How are we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Thursday. Happy OTA day. Take a peekaboo at some stats this morning, huh? I think we're gonna do some viewer decks in a little bit. If you're someone that wants to send in a deck list, I'll take I probably have room for 4 or 5 at least before the OTA goes live. Usually it doesn't go live till the afternoon, and we're live pretty early this morning. Thanks to a couple of resubs to start us off this morning as well. BRODE, appreciate the 35 months. Welcome back. Vicaro Z coming in hot for the half a year. Appreciate it. How's Infinite Conquest looking so far? I think this is the actual highest I've ever seen destroy an Infinite Conquest. So it's usually fairly popular, but it also usually gets pushed down. I'm a little surprised the popularity level of Hela. Thanos being at the tippy top doesn't surprise me. This deck's fucking great. Discard, doing some solid numbers and play rate. Well, I guess these are Hela decks too, technically. Some of these are just like Apocalypse Hela decks. Look at MODOK go. What does the cards tab look like for Infinite Conquest? Shang, Magneto, Zabu. Yeah, that tracks. What's going on, Inglorious? Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. See, now this is interesting. So this matches my experience and expectations. So their metagame tab here, Hela as an archetype is at 7.7%. I was like, well, that feels low based on my anecdotes. Hela as a card is at 24% in Infinite Conquest. That is in line with my okay. This matches my experience. Goliath at 16%. I think this is actually one of the lower stats I've seen Jeff the Baby Land Shark at. His kind of like generic good stuff decks struggle a bit. What cards do they have in A tier? The A tier is literally just the Thanos deck. That's how much better Thanos is than everything else right now. The A tier cards are literally just the 4 cards that are in every Thanos deck. That's funny. Take a screenshot here. Stop it, Windows. Pass it. Vanix Game 6 for the tier 1. National Eagles. Proper negative for conquest per untapped by a solid margin. But also, the entire A tier on their individual card list is just cards from Thanos. Can you imagine that Blob used to be better? Insanity. Inglorious, thank you for the 2/3 of a year, by the way. Welcome back. Gross. Congrats on rank 0. Yep. You know. It's just how we do. Sorry, Cosmo. Definitely a precedent situation. Sunspot, Professor X here, then we get to go Professor X Havoc over here. Terrible gamer! Thanks for being a wonderful Hoglandian for the last 12 months. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Here's another year of stamping indeed. At least Staff's got a few more solid years. The OTA is going to save the game today. Full coat. You explained the best play lines of this deck. Yeah, play your Mr. Negative on turn 3, play your Jane Foster on turn 5, play a bunch of fucked up 0 energy cards on turn 6. Backup plan. That doesn't come together, play Loki and beat them with their deck. Any plans for Pixie decks? I'm super looking forward to Pixie. Pixie is Pixie's the first new card in a little bit that I think could genuinely create a new deck in Marvel Snap. Now, one dangerous thing about this snapback here is that my opponent's probably playing an Alliance deck, which is a card that's going to beat us here. Ooh, they're just playing Hela? That's good for us. Let's actually morph before I Jane in case we, like, discard our hand or something, yeah? Is there, like, a weird Modoc build or something? Thanks. Enough. I feel like I'm down to where the Iron Heart hits, right? Damn. Maybe I'm supposed to assume, and this one of the for the record, the fact that our opponent stayed here is just so fucking funny. Just like it's patently absurd to stay after Mr. This. Something that I was a big proponent of not doing a long time is not playing this card of Mr. Negative, but there's so many people that just always stay after the fact. I guess if they would have done this here, we would have needed the extra points over here. We needed a coin flip to go in our favor, or the Iron Heart. We hedged where they didn't, or our morph not to fuck us. One of the two. If our morph had simply not been 0 power. Trolling Panda, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Brackers, thank you for the 15 months. Yeah, zero power and 2 board spaces, exactly. Yikes. Punished for,
The mystery intrigues me.
So, I don't think they have time to set up here. I probably should have snapped them, honestly. Yeah, I should have snapped them before the Jane happened. Should Jane left for Iron Man Mystique? Jane left is smaller than the Havoc we're drawing. So I want the biggest things possible here for when I Iron Man Mystique. So my last turn here is Iron Man Mystique, Havoc, Sunspot. Should I wait for Pixie instead of Modok or Proxima? It's a hard sell for me to tell you to skip weeks where you're missing multiple cards. I do think Pixie's likely to create a brand new deck, so like if the idea of what Pixie's creating is appealing, you should prioritize getting cards that would be fun for you personally to play with. I will say, I think Proxima is likely a very good and playable Marvel Snap card in a format that's just a bit different than what we have now. Like, I think in past formats, in a format where, like, Ceratech is one of the better and more popular decks, I think Proxima is very good, for example. That's true. Modok is a deck enabler as well. Is a good shout. Thanos Enjoyer playing 12 cards. I've been lied to.
Opponent snapped.
Slayer's a lovely pickup. You know, Jenkins, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Like to schmoove it, schmoove it.
Snap.
Snap back here. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes Black Vortex. The Jane draw here means I'm guaranteed to have Iron Man next turn too. Black Vortex RNG could go either way.
Minions to me.
Oh my god, it ate their entire deck. They got a big boy out of it, though. I think I want to leave the Hela. I think I want to leave the Hela here so I can double it with Iron Man, yeah? Because even if they move Falcon here, I can win by soaking a couple next turn. So their last card is Heimdall, which puts them up to 11 here, meaning I'd have to soak. I'd have to soak the full 6, which I can't do. This is 14, 19 times 4 is 76. Plus 8, 92. What if I just do this and do the full soak on the left? Yeah, I think they're, well, one, they might be ghosting us.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, that also beats it. If I wasn't thinking about them doing nothing.
Victory.
Not spooky, just roping because high rank. And high rankers love to rope. We knew their last card was Heimdall. I should have done these in the other order because we knew their last card was Heimdall, but it doesn't matter. We were good. We were good regardless. If they played their Heimdall anywhere, we were winning. So the number of people who stay after you Jane post negative is just like actually insane to me. If Marvel Snap was a game with higher stakes and like people really cared about it, like high stakes poker, like nobody would be staying after that happened. Almost never. It would be an extra, like, but it's just all the time. You play your negative, you play your Jane, and people are like, yeah, giddy up, call. They need to learn to play around it, chat. Speaking of playing around things, all the non-subs, you could have played around these adverts, but you didn't. So enjoy 120 seconds of them. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, I agree. For a long time, I was a big proponent of Jane can't possibly be good at Mr. Negative, but the way the games actually play out, it just isn't the case. Retheradian, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Send help. I'm being held hostage by Jeff Oakland. Well, thank you for paying your captor. Hope your morning's going well. Speaking of paying your captor, chat, if any of the subs have a deck submission they want to send in, we'll take a few of those before the OTA goes live later today. As always, $10 tip at the Stream Elements link pinned above the chat. And we'll slam our head into the wall with 12 cards of your choosing. But until we get one of those, I'm just going to hang out and play Mr. Negative. Yeah, me too. I miss the consistency of the OTA patch cycle. It being sporadic really made me realize I enjoy having predictability in my life. Going on, McGinn. Thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I will say one of the nice things about playing on the ladder is because I just play against the same 3 people constantly, I already have everybody muted by default. That's an anonymous $10 tip. There's no name on it though, and there's no link or reference to a deck, gamer. Help! Send help! A green goblin, is that why we snapped? Magic, sure. I jumped on Dara's stream this morning and people were activating fetch drops, and then Dara told people if they go from his stream to another, it will reset their drops. What an absolute total good God.
Clear for takeoff.
Behold my mighty hand.
I am.
And his chat got mad when I pointed out that that isn't true. Yeah, so Dara and a lot of the people that watch his stream are what I frequently like to refer to as Schrodinger's asshole, which is to say, anytime he says anything remotely shitty, which is somewhat frequently, it's a joke. And you just can't take a joke. But also, if you believe the thing he said that's somewhat shitty and it makes things more profitable for him, that's okay. Just believe it. But it doesn't say more about chat than Dara, because your chat is an extension of you as a content creator. My space here is living proof that, like, if you actually take any amount of fucking effort, you can, in fact, manage Twitch chat and have it be a reasonable space for you and people to be in. So the, you just can't, it's just Twitch chat, can't do anything, is such a fucking cop-out. Thank you, Morph, appreciate you. Is this enough? What happens if they onslaught me? If they onslaught me here, they're at 16 times 4. I need an Iron Man, chat. I need an Iron Man. 64 plus 5, 69, nice. 69 divided by 3 is 23 everywhere. I'm going to 18. I'm only going to 18, 19. I'm only going to 22 here, yeah? Yeah, a streamer decides what their kind of community is like, and then they dictate the types of people that hang out in their chat. One of the things that I learned as a content creator is that you are always actively curating your space. And what that means is, even if you are not jettisoning people who are obnoxious or offensive, you are then implicitly jettisoning people who aren't going to tolerate or find that type of behavior desirable. Nothing that you do will ever appeal to everyone, and by letting one type of person into your space, you remove or make uncomfortable other types of people. And when you don't actively choose the types of people that you want, the ones that choose by default to be there often create spaces that are not great. But we'll snap the crap out of this hand. This is the Stone Cold Perfect. It's turn 3 negative into Black Vortex at that. This deck's good into the feature location. And then we have this on 5. Obviously, these locations could jack us up, but this is definitely a snap here. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Oh, I'll get her back on the last turn, yeah? Headley, you're the anonymous one? Drop me a link in chat. I'll get it hooked up.
I am Iron Man.
Are they a Living Tribunal build?
I am Iron Man.
If they're a Living Tribunal build, we could be in trouble. This literally draws every card in my deck. I'm gonna do this before they have a chance to play their thing so I can see, maybe see what they're doing. They're definitely the Living Tribunal build. Alright, so if they play Living Tribunal here, and assume it wasn't inverted by negative, they have 19, 28, 28 times 4 is 112. They have 118, 118, assume they add, like, let's like 130 divided by 3. They have 43 everywhere loosely. Over here, I'd be at 11, 18, or 11, 16, plus 6 is 22. I'm going to 44. And over here, I'm more than that. This is 20. I think I do this to try and spread out a little bit here and here. I don't think they can Onslaught and Living Tribunal me.
I am Iron Man.
The mystery intrigues me.
You ever wondering, chat, what the difference is if you're someone who's struggling between you and people that win more frequently than you? This is it. Like, we've been We played a set against this deck with Destroy yesterday where we just had a bunch of games like this. Where I was just like, okay, how big do they get? Can we beat them? Yep, sure can. Yeah. Just count it all out. Tippy tap it. Vibes is easier on the smoother brains. Yep. And this again goes back to what we talked about a little bit ago of people staying after you play Mr. Negative and then play Jane Foster, yeah? Like, we're 3 for 3 today on people staying after we Jane Foster post negative, yeah? It's actually just 100% of the time we had the stone cold best possible start and people are like, nah, fucking call. All right. William Wilson, thank you for the 15 months. Speedy Snaps. What's going on? Hope you had a good stream yesterday. Gamers, if you're looking for another Snap content creator to follow, Speedy was who we rated when we signed off yesterday. Be sure to tap the heart over the channel to give them a bump. Headley, did you have a deck link for me? If you're still working on getting that together, I can run one more with negative. Awesome. Yeah, I lurked for a while, and you retained a solid bit of the raid count for a while, which is great. You pasted it. Where did you paste it at, Headley? It's not in your chat history. Yeah, so like the people that are like, I stay in those games, like your rank is different than mine. I'm not really in the bracket where people are like, I don't care. Like a lot of folks are staying thinking they can win. Thinking we just didn't do the math. Trust me, we got it. Multiply by 4, divide by 3 is something. I'm getting used to knowing what those numbers are off the cuff. We type them in a lot. All right, I'm gonna run one more with negative. Headley, if you get a deck link for me, you can post it there in chat. I don't see anything in your chat history, so I'm not quite sure where you pasted it. I don't see it in my DMs either. You want to take the shield control like the infinite card? I think we'll probably do some more infinite conquest tomorrow. I like the shield control deck yesterday, and I'll definitely get a run for us tomorrow, I think. Today we're gonna do a little ladder, maybe we'll do some viewer decks, and then we'll probably play lower conquest after the OTA drops. If you're trying to post it straight from Snap, it might be over the character limit for a Twitch message. No, you need to put it on like a URL, like go to the website snap.fan and click deck builder, and then paste it into there, and then submit it and give me a link. You take morph out of this deck. After playing with it a bunch, I think I'm happy with the morph. It's close though. Does this win the left? For 1 cube, I'm willing to find out. Today's the Art Germ Shop takeover. They said the Art Germ Shop takeover would happen in late February. So if it doesn't happen today, that means it's delayed for some reason. Is this crazy? Call me maybe. It is. It is in fact crazy. Rip. That's with the double Iron Man 2. I think I'm staying. I'm going to 28 here in the middle. Definitely a limp hand.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
It's Ultimate Jade and Archer 2. Yes. Yeah, this is an Archer variant. Is Proxima worth 6k tokens? It's so hard for me to tell you a card's worth 6k tokens. I don't know. If you're asking me that question, I assume you don't have a lot of tokens, in which case the answer is probably no. I think Proxima is a very playable Marvel Snap card. I expect I will play a reasonable amount of Marvel Snap cards. I am taking viewer deck submissions. Hey, my pin disappeared. Mods, be careful when there's a pin message. You can unpin it for the channel. Avengers Compound's potentially bad for us because the average Sunspot Misty Knight deck is high Evo and they could Cosmo us there.
Behold my mighty hand.
Mother of God. This hurts my cube equity a little bit, but they're also a leech deck, so I want to get these out of my hand. Did I go to your profile of Proxima and She-Hulk, the control deck you're talking about? It is, yeah.
Takeoff.
That's definitely my favorite Proxima deck currently. Felt really strong. You do not have to log into SnapFan. You can post it anonymously. You just won't be able to edit it after, which is fine. I mean, surely there's no way they stay here, right? Is Havoc replaceable in this deck? I think this deck is significantly worse without Havoc. You could put Darkhawk in that slot, but you're going to win a lot less games with Darkhawk. Perfect, Headley. You did, in fact, accomplish it. We'll pop that off here after we're done with this one. Hey! Someone finally figured out they should retreat after I Jane Foster. Yay! They're so much smarter than the rest of our opponents, chat. You should put a link to the deck in the donation comment, Speedy. So, like, paste it on snap.fan or Untapped, and then put the link to those places, either of those places in the comment. Because the deck codes are so long, they get cut off. After obvious quality of life features that would be nice to have, I really wish deck codes being more manageable was a thing that was up there. Alright, gamers, before we dive into our first viewer deck, I'm going to go ahead and tap the ads button so that way it helps me time and space viewer decks in between ad rolls. So, we'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for checking out. Don't go anywhere. We play viewer decks for at least 30 minutes. We do about 40 minutes between ads. So we stay on track. I like the look of this one. We played some similar things like this when Black Knight first got buffed. They felt pretty reasonable, but they're still pretty solid now. Understanding the current game state is borderline illegal. It should be. Jellybean Warlock, thank you for the 48 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, by the way, to the people that told me they fixed these phantom notifications, I just had to click on them. They're here. Oh, wait. Oh, they did. My drops. I forgot I had drops, chat. They did fix the phantom notifications. Woo! Lucky. Lucky. I'm just so used to there being a phantom notification, my brain didn't process that there was actually something new there for me to get. It's a literal Christmas miracle. Ooh, super giant boosters are good too. Who did I watch for my drops? I hung out in Speedy Snaps chat last night for a couple hours, and then after he was off, I watched Alex Casilla for a little bit. Which avatar do we get, chat? Because I'm 700 gold variant complete. Oh! Oh! This one still gives you gold. Chat, they forgot. Ha! Got him! Got him! So you used to always get gold from mystery variants, but they changed it in a lot of spots, so you get avatars in a lot of spots when you're 700 gold variant complete. But they forgot to change it here for Twitch drops. We still have the old fallback. Systems rigged, chat. I got 200 gold from my drops. Swish. Scammed. We scammed BRODE, chat. Got him right where we want him. Auntie, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. If you get a purple mystery variant, it'll always be 200 gold. No, it's an avatar in some spots. Some spots it's an avatar. The avatar is the premium. No, you get avatars out of the reserves as well. You don't get gold out of them. Going for 8 splits today. No, I'm mostly out of credits. Speaking of Speedy. Speedy, you got really close. This is a very common mistake. So, Speedy, hit submit on your builder page so it gives you a unique URL. And then drop the unique URL in chat for me. Thank you for the tip. Appreciate it. If your 700 gold variant complete and you happen to get 200 gold in this instance, did you really get Brode or did Brode get you? I don't want to talk about it. Those suckers weren't prepared for me to game the system by buying every 700 gold variant. In my defense, chat, I did not buy that many 700 gold variants. Most of my 700 gold variants came from collection level. So I was a giant fish, just like not in the way you're implying I was a giant fish.
Wind, aid my hand.
But my raft card. This might be overkill. Is Ghost Rider enough to win the race? So, Ghost Rider is a coin flip for us, right? Which we're gonna take because it could be getting Red Skull back, which is not good. I don't think 14. Oh no! Got me. Got me. It looks like the opponent's deck is super sweet, by the way. If you haven't seen this deck in action, it was the highlight on my Jeff Oakland YouTube channel last night. This Elsa Movers Proxima deck for some extra stats. It's slick and I like it a lot. Thank you for the link, Speedy. You'll be our next one today. That's perfect. Cosmo is just protecting us from the disappointment of getting Red Skull back. Exactly. That's a good girl. It's not good, but it's fun. That's it's a textbook definition of most of our viewer decks. What do I feel about Blob in this deck, chat? I suppose I can Blade the Blob and then Ghost Rider it back next turn? Sure. And then Taskmaster him. You can't Taskmaster him, chat. It's not how that works. We did not play the Blob, we returned it to play.
Victory.
Good luck in your next Proving Grounds, Dark Rider. Abide like the dude. Thanks for abiding in Hoaglandia for almost an entire year. Appreciate the 11 months. Welcome back. Mods, please be careful with unpinning the deck submission message. I will unpin it when it's done. Please don't hide it by accident. I have room to take, let's say I'll take 3 more deck submissions this morning. So I don't want to take so many that we run into OTA time. I'm gonna try and bridge us through to the afternoon. So I want to play things that I want to play after the OTA. Roth, thank you for the 67 months. Coming up on that nice amount.
Oh, snap.
What kind of decks are you wanting to play after the OTA? Not today, Satan. I just had a full tie with each of us having 7 million power in each lane. It's hilarious. Yes. Other way in case Taskmaster. Order. Order of the cart. Oh, to reset here. I would have stayed in and played it just one if they would have snapped us back to start, but I'll take a mulligan here. What do people think of the Black Vortex? I really like the Black Vortex as a location. Obviously creates some hard diff moments, but it's a location that tends to be good for the types of decks I play that play little cards. Lady Sif Blob with Black Knight is a scotch awkward. When the destroyer pops up and kills your entire board. Yeah, but like, the destroyer popping up and killing your entire board is something you can play around by prioritizing playing into that location early, yeah? And I know that the game gives you player agency and you should have played around it. It's not something people like to hear, but it's something more of you desperately need to hear. You should be prioritizing playing into that location earlier. Yeah, Blob. Blob is super awkward with this card.
Opponent snapped.
I'll take some RNG over the typical weekly buff to established decks. Completely agree with that. Big agree there. Probably dead.
Minions to me.
Kevin, thanks for the submission. Appreciate it. You did, Kevin. Actually executed it perfectly. Which, to be honest, is kind of rare, especially on your first go-around. It is a solid red skull variant. Kevin, the poop is a sort of inside joke between my wife and I. It's okay, Kevin. It doesn't even crack like top. Doesn't even crack like top dozen for strangest things I've had to read out as far as Twitch usernames go. Would you rather have Magneto instead of Blob? Yeah, baby.
I am Ego, and this is my domain.
All right, Ego, you could have played. You were 66% to play a She-Hulk, and you elected to play Shuri instead. Okay, Ego. Okay. Is Magneto the most solidly designed Sixer? I think Magneto and Doctor Doom are among two of the best and most balanced designs in Marvel Snap. You know what? Glass half full. Ego managed to trigger Shuri, chat. Batting solidly above average. One for Black Knight. Cracked, chat. Cracked beyond belief. All right. Ah, Coulson. That's so close. What's going on, Ray? Good morning. Good morning. Thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. Yeah, what's up? We'll sub Blob out. Magneto sounds fine for Blob. And for our second half of this deck. I'm sitting behind a truck in Texas and the window decal says, "Help us, Jack Smith, you're our only hope." That's honestly kind of brave to have that one up in Texas. I don't usually put political stuff out in front of my house. Because people are assholes. My children live here. Ooh, that's true. Yeah, the places where people actually live tend to be a little bit more blue leaning. Does your lawn just have a lot of Marvel Snap signs? The only sign on my lawn typically, chat, is that I probably should have mowed it a week ago. Re-splitting the whale Shuri for gold is on my eventual to-do list. It's relatively far down, though.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
No-mo May turns into no-mo June a lot of years. Yep. Yeep, yeep, yeep. Yes! Immediately rewarded for shoving Magneto into my deck. Although this changes that dynamic a little bit. Had we not peeled the blade, the Magneto would have been better with Sif for sure. I assume they'll rerun the steampunk variants at some point. Like they reran the winter ones. I was gonna build up the island. They could be like an Iron Man Living Tribunal deck, though.
Behold my mighty hand.
Confirmed Iron Man Living Tribunal deck. I feel like this matchup's probably just a shit show for us. I think our opponent's just gonna go over the top of what we can do.
I am Iron Man.
Hello! 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 So happy!
So happy. I think they're over 33 everywhere with Living Tribunal.
Such is my judgment.
Quick math. The Taskmaster wasn't one card sooner. Would have let us copy the Infinite. Well, broski, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm on Blade for now because we can peel a Black Knight. I bet Loki is too powerful after the patch. I mean, I assume if they don't completely and mercilessly gut Loki inside of the patch, people will complain that he needs nerfs. Loki going to 6-0 confirmed. LOL. OTA's typically released in the afternoon, but there's no guarantee. My understanding is it's a manual process on Second Dinner side to enable an OTA. So someone has to like physically press buttons in the office. Usually they're after the reset though. Is it ever this? Heading back the cracked 4-4 Black Knight. Yep. This is 22, right? So we beat them by 1 here.
Victory.
Jode, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it.
Oh, snap.
Urban Mekic, thank you for the 10 months. Good morning, good morning. Eternity range is real annoying. If I draw Black Knight, I'm sad I pulled the trigger on this. If I draw Ghost Rider, I'm happy. If I draw Shuri, Taskmaster, She-Hulk, I'm happy. I didn't have a Hercules deck submission yesterday, I don't think, right? Did you send one and I missed it? I remember seeing a link. Oh, I told you I wasn't playing Black Order. Did you ask for Hercules? After I said I wasn't interested in Black Ordering? You did. Okay, yeah, we can load up some Hercules Phoenix Force today. I'll add that into the rotation. It's been a second since we played that. That was fun. Oh, I should have done these in the other order in case I drew Taskmaster. Oh, do you have a... God damn it. Do you have a specific link to one you've been enjoying? You should send me it. Perfect. Thank you. It'll be interesting to see whether the OTA differs from the card text changes that accidentally went live with the Lovers event. So, I would be very surprised if they changed a ton of card text via an OTA. They have the ability to change card text in OTAs, but having the ability to change it and wanting to change the text on a bunch of cards all at once. Like I would assume for the time being that card text changes via OTAs are going to be the exception, not the rule. I think that'll probably be reserved for something like the Blob situation, where there's like one card that like very obviously needs an adjustment. Can't do that adjustment via numbers.
Opponent snapped.
Give me a fatty boom boom. Fatty boom boom. Fatty boom boom. Fatty boom boom boom. Fatty boom boom boom. I'm excited for the OTA to address the destroy meta from 3 weeks ago and not touch discard. Do we think discard needs adjustments? By discard, do you mean Hela or like the generic Apocalypse discard decks? The generic Apocalypse discard deck seems fine. I could hit Taskmaster. Yeah, goddammit. You know, I don't, for reference, I wouldn't lump Hela in as a discard deck. Hela is her own thing. Maybe semantics, but I think it's relevant. Alright, rewarded for having Magento in our deck. Hey, Glenn made a statement specifically on Hela if there's no plans to address her for this OTA or patch. So, one thing that's important to remember is that... well, that's sick. Is that just because they don't adjust a namesake card doesn't mean they don't adjust something in the deck, right? Like, take Collector, for example, right? Like, we saw an adjustment to Loki that was changing how he interfaced with this card, right? Or like when they made this a 2-0 temporarily. So Glenn's answer to me is like, okay, the card Hela proper is probably not getting a change. Like, people keep asking for different changes to Hela's text box. I think that's unlikely. Given the team answers response. Alright, we can dodge a shag, we can dodge a ball. Oh, they're shagging that side. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Victory.
The blade was already bigger for Taskmaster because blade doesn't get shrunk by Necrotia. My Corvus has never not discarded my Hela, and I'm the only... I really don't like Corvus inside of Hela decks. I think Corvus inside of Hela decks is solidly a regression to back when Hela was a meme B-tier deck. Oh, Brassa, thank you for the half a year, by the way. Yeah, according to Untapped, Hela has been like a 20 to 30% play rate for a while. Is the OTA out? The OTA is not out to my knowledge. I once had 2 Helas in hand due to Time Theater, and Corvus discarded both of them. Okay, at that point, you took the Corvus out of your deck, right? Like, that's like a here's your side moment. Like, big, here's your side energy. Like, once, at that point, any future times Corvus discards Hela's, like, he's like, I told you that this was gonna happen. And you didn't listen. Why didn't you listen? Oh, come back! Come back! Come back! Can you replace Black Knight in this deck? Chad, if you don't have Black Knight, you should just play a regular stock Shuri deck.
Oh, snap.
Abandoned left, right, or elsewhere. I mean, there's no guarantee they abandoned left there. Their Iron Lad could move all over the board. It was Jeff the Baby Land Shark. I can't wait to lose my 50-50 on Sparkle in a few hours. Well, thankfully, with the power of your credit card, you can guarantee those bad mamma jammas. Oh God, double Great Web. I don't know, my body is ready for double Great Web, chat. Well, that reminds me that I spent my Star Rail resin this morning before I went live. Drops week throws me off entirely, chat. It's like the only week my resin caps. I did not. Alright. Chat, don't tell my boss I'm gonna run my mobile game auto battles while I'm working. Shh. Taskmaster, She-Hulk, that's maybe better than playing Red Skull. That's if they play another thing middle. Alioth. Ah! Oh, yeah, I guess we do know they have Alioth, huh? Yeah. It's fine. She-Hulk's gonna get pulled to the left and we're gonna win the game. Or Blade. Oh, the Great Web doesn't trigger and pull. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I should have played Black Knight here then. If I would have realized this happens, I guess after the game, this is after each turn and this is after the game ends. That makes sense. I should have 100% should have put Black Knight here. I thought something was gonna get pulled at random.
Snap.
Yeah, trading cubes for knowledge in a match like this is perfectly acceptable. Reasonable outcome. This is such a rancid location for us here because the Remobius deck. Do you have a Google Play coupon for $20 off one item? One item or more, that's $99. I don't know. I need to check. Now I need to check. If I don't, I should. I'm a platinum Google Play person. It's my second destroyer of the day. Poor Zabu. We need to draw armor, chat. Oh, they Loki'd again. They were unhappy with what we had. Oh, no! I drew Taskmaster. Damn it, Bobby. Damn it, Bobby. Okay, so they passed, which means they're infiniting somewhere. They move Jeff. Infinite puts them to... No, I don't think I'm playing around Shang. They Loki'd early, and then they just passed. So I think I'm doing this and assuming that they're giving up the right. I need to play for both of these. They have some combination of She-Hulk and or Infinite. We'll see. Infinite costs them 4. Infinite costs them 3 with Elysium, right? They put Jeff middle, rip. They probably top deck the Shang for the right with them playing for there, I imagine.
Hello, can you understand me?
Rip. Rip. Infinite and Taskmaster off of here. They were winning regardless, right? Were they? No, I was winning otherwise. They only have 11, 15, 17. Were we tied otherwise? 11, 15, so we were 17 to 17. I was up by 11, and then they would have been 22, 24. 22 and 24 is 46 here. So this needed to be 48. They were statistically favored to win here. So they have 48 before you count power from a 6 drop. So if they get a non-tribunal 6 drop, they only needed, I was only up by 11. They only needed a 7 power 6 drop here to beat us. So we would have been tied here and up by 11. And they were up by 4 here, regardless of what this is. So Tribunal ends up beating us here, but we were beat to most of the things that flip out of there. You know who else is pretty beat, chat? All the subs that gotta watch these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds with another viewer deck submission. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. It is in fact fire chicken time, chat. Squawka! 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 5-0 Infinite Conquest with Loki Helicarrier. Nice, Warlordy. Congrats. Build's fun. What do you get from Twitch drops out your 700 gold variant complete? I got 200 gold. Do you have an opinion of Hela? I think Hela generates play patterns that should probably never be the best deck in Marvel Snap. Hercules has a fool's gold background, which is good because we're never getting enough boosters to split him. Should split this Hulkbuster at some point. Multiple Man's almost fool's gold as well. Hela is not real and cannot hurt me. LOL. Going on, Scyther? Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. The thing you have to understand about Glenn Jones and Second Dinner talking about Second Dinner's data . Tempest and me, thank you for the 15 months. I just like... sometimes I don't read. Oh, chat thinks I'm reacting to the Sokovia. No, chat, I'm not reacting to the Sokovia. I'm reacting to the 8-month subscriber who said... 8 months of keeping my political views to myself. Thanks for the great content. Chat, when you feel the need to imply that you butt heads and disagree with the politics that I talk about periodically on this channel, you really gotta understand that it's not about politics for the rest of us who live out in the world that live with people that are impacted by these things. It shouldn't be political that women deserve bodily autonomy. It shouldn't be political that people should be allowed to marry the people that they love. It shouldn't be political that my children have to experience drills in case someone walks into a school with a semi-automatic weapon and opens fire. Like these, it's just like those are the types of things. And you're like, Jeff, I don't agree with your politics. Like those are the types of things. It's not a left versus right or an us versus them. It's a why the fuck are any of these things happening? So yeah, I guess for you it's political. For many of the rest of us, it's like, it's life and death for a lot of people. Take your 8 months of Prime that are gonna be worth less this summer anyways, and shove it up your asshole. You're not welcome here. I have no combo pieces, chat. We're gonna go to the next game.
Escaped.
Yeah. Yeah.
Flame on!
Humans. Ah, the state of it all.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
I love the animation on this card. In fact, this is probably one of the best animations in the game, no joke. The mouse over animations on a lot of the early series cards are so good. All right, gamers. Phoenix Force off the top one time. Pineapple on pizza is good. Okay, listen, Crazy Yates. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm gonna save you. Timeout. Username 600. All right, just so we're clear where we stand on other important issues. We're gonna fix that. We don't time people out for standing pineapple on pizza here. I love me. You know what? My favorite. Well, and what about barbecue sauce? That's it, chat. If you haven't had pineapple on pizza, you haven't had it with barbecue sauce, probably. It's not just, you don't just put pineapple on red sauce pizza. You put pineapple on barbecue sauce pizza, and you get ideally you have some good caramelized onions on there too. That's the good stuff. Yeah, if you're a meat eater, people put bacon or ham on it too. Onion, pineapple, and barbecue sauce is that's my go-to pizza stand, chat. Okay, so we move here. We Doctor Strange to here. We go Nico into Make a Demon into Living Tribunal on the last turn. Yep. And the person in chat who said, as someone who's fiscally conservative, you're right, Jeff, the right has lost their way in the United States. I grew up in a conservative household, and I kind of like the idea of the government not wasting money, but unfortunately, I understand reality, and one of the big things that made me firmly and solidly vote Democrat for forever, even when I think the idea of the government spending less money is good, is that when push comes to shove and you look at what the political parties in the United States actually vote for, there isn't a fiscally conservative party in the United States. Both political parties regularly vote to spend obnoxious amounts of money on weapons of war and atrocities. And then on top of that, Democrats also periodically vote to spend money on things that actually help people. I think we need a torch double and threat lanes. I agree. We might get tagged by a Shang-Chi or a Shadow King here, but that's just like how it is. Yes. Also stuff like that. Policies like universal healthcare are fiscally conservative policies. They are policies that save money and create less waste. A lot of people think being fiscally conservative just means spending less money now, but what it should actually mean is being most cost efficient. And an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. So things like healthcare that allow people to get proactively seen and treated and prevent issues from happening save money in the long run. Socializing medicine and cutting out the bureaucratic waste that healthcare companies have to make in terms of a profit is fiscally conservative. These are policies that in the long run reduce waste and save resources. Yeah, past that, stuff like Little Broski said, there's currently a shortage on ADHD meds, and that's under the for-profit healthcare system, right? Like, whenever someone talks about there being better healthcare outcomes in the United States because of our for-profit system, I want to smack them in the face and be like, have you ever actually experienced the American healthcare system? Because we pay through the fucking nose for stuff, and the results are not significantly better, and there's no speed, right? Like, call your average general physician in a big city and find out how long it takes you to get a non-emergency appointment. Hell, show up to an emergency room at particular times and see how long you wait to be seen. No Phoenix Force in sight. I think this one is torched, for a lack of a better term. Hercules has been real shy so far today. Hercules helps us generate our better non-Phoenix Force draws, but he's been real shy. My wife and I spent 12 hours waiting to get into and out of the ER on Friday night, 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. Yep.
Oh, snap.
My doctor says he spends more time dealing with insurance companies than he does on patients in his office. Yep. Lots of waste there. But what if I have a concierge doctor on retainer? But that's the thing, right? Like, if you legitimately are someone who's wealthy enough to have a concierge doctor on retainer, you'd still have that under socialized medicine. Because you obviously have giant fucking piles of money, right? Even with insurance, sometimes my insurance just denied my $27,000 bill for my hospital stay after multiple appeals. Yeah, it's massively fucked. Katie Page, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Look at that. Thank you, Nico. You're truly lovely. We do only have 2 more draws and might miss on Living Tribunal here. We'll see, though. We're gonna need Living Tribunal. Yeah, Hercules is looking good here. We'll get to Hercules, move the Phoenix Force into his path, kick him around. All right, I want to move off the topic of healthcare and politics and socialized medicine But with the final comment, because I think this is something a lot of people in non-US countries don't realize when I talk about healthcare here. The leading cause of bankruptcy in the United States is medical debt. And if you don't think that that is immoral and awful, you're a fucking awful human being. And there's nothing else for me to say about it to you. Because it's both of those things. All right, 50-50 shot to draw the living tribunal. It. Old triple-digit human torch. Cut it up, split it up. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Is Heimdall for the non-Phoenix draws? Yes. Heimdall is on. Well, sometimes Heimdall's good with your Phoenix Force draws. When you Phoenix Force multiple man, Heimdall can be good.
Victory.
Heimdall's for in case you need to lose on turn 6 content. It's been a while since we played this deck. Forgot how amusing it is. The mood here would be different if we lost that 50-50. That's true. It's true. It's the most interesting play pattern of any living tribunal deck. 100%. Typically speaking, living tribunal decks are super linear and awkward. Super linear and dry, not awkward. Not particularly interesting or stimulating. Who do you think is the most well-known character that doesn't have a card in Marvel Snap? I think it's War Machine. From the MCU perspective, I think War Machine is accurate. There was, and he's coming next month, right? There was a post I saw on Twitter that highlighted characters with the most comic book appearances that had yet to have Marvel Snap cards. I think Mary Jane Watson was on there. There were a couple other characters I'd never heard of, but they appeared in comics like thousands of times. My hand kind of sucks. This location's not good for you, I believe.
Escaped.
Snit, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Oh, Prowler's probably a good answer. I don't think we even have a Prowler in the data mine files. Miles' uncle from Spider-Man. I think he's probably one of the better known like characters with like superish powers. That doesn't have a card yet. I assume if Prowler's involved in if Prowler's involved in the next Into the Spider-Verse movie, I assume they'll probably give us something around then. Everyone from the Eternals. That's a good shout. Oh my gosh, Stradua Doshi. You're so lucky. I missed your bits insulting my pineapple pizza. I see you. I see you. Isn't the next Spider-Verse movie pushed to 2025 now? I don't know, maybe. All right, if we draw Phoenix Force and win the 50-50 next turn, we can still win this game. Unlucky. Prowler has no powers, technically. I mean, like, Iron Man technically doesn't have powers either, right?
Escape.
Prowler's Iron Man type character with a power suit. Chat, YouTube is such a stupid platform. I just got an email telling me that a YouTube video from January 8th, 2022 can no longer be monetized. Yeah, that's one we probably won't bother to fight. You can, that is probably not gonna get too many more views at this point. Got me. Is an iconic Marvel character that still doesn't have a card in the game. I certainly haven't seen him if he does. Mood. I can make a 10 power Nico, but that doesn't really accomplish anything, right? Bullseye could be an interesting card. There actually was a Bullseye in the Data Mines, but it was one that never had a release date. Oh, Miss Minutes as a card's a fun shout out. Sarah V, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yes! I'm gonna eat the Nico here, so that way if we draw Phoenix Force, she'll come back and double again. You think Dagger instead of Hulkbuster is a better option? No, I think Hulkbuster is very good in your multiple. We haven't drawn multiple man at all, but this deck has decent multiple man draws with Hulkbuster that don't involve Phoenix Force. And I wish I could do this, but then I can't draw the Phoenix Force and guaranteed get it back.
Escaped.
Think they'll ever release Firestar card we were supposed to in a while back? I assume since they tend to release cards over since they tend to release cards in groups of themes, that if Firestar ever has a chance to come back, it's not going to be until we get another X-Men month, yeah? Loved when you've gone on cam and other creators channel laying out your thoughts of the game. It's something you try, so it's looking to do more often. It's just something it's hard to make time for. My children have extracurricular activities, and I wish I was being sarcastic 5 days a week. Sometimes 2 a day, 5 days a week. So it's tough to make time for. Putting Venom back into the deck is scary if I flip him back out, but at the same time... Do I play this game off stream on weekdays? I assume you mean weekends? On weekdays? Most of my off stream time is non-snap. I play snap all day. Usually I'll do my weekend missions though. Rip. Still just hoping for a Phoenix Force, gamers. Still just hoping for a Phoenix Force. Now we're a 50-50 if we get it.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna bounce. This ain't the game yet. Next game's probably the game.
Escape.
Or 5 to 10. Gotta go.
Snap.
Alright, we're gonna find Carnage or Venom here, and it's gonna be great.
Victory.
Come back! I want my cubes, Walter! Draw spell. Draw spell.
Snap.
I'm surprised they didn't snap us back and put our last cube in with two of these into the rift. Hopefully 11's enough to draw us a couple of cards here. Come on, Phoenix Force. Come on! Classic Phoenix Force gaming, yep. Yarp. Now we're hoping to draw Heimdall, yeah? Well, typical Phoenix Force experience. Kiwi, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Bernadol, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Appreciate the 13. Sir Vinny, thank you for the 7 months. Is it Phoenix Force better? No, the multiple man got reanimated by Valley. So the Phoenix Force is just a 4-5. We're beating a Thanos. We're losing to Magneto. We're losing to Scar. MSTV, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. All right. Phoenix Force. Bottom of the deck after we drew 2 extra cards is about it's an appropriate note to end on, I would say. Is it? Nah, to give it one more proving grounds. I'll give it one more proving. I'll try and make a number one more time, I lied. I have an addiction that can only be solved by a triple-digit Human Torch chat. We haven't had a single good multiple man yet game out of there.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Where's Old America Chavez? I'm so glad they changed that card. I don't miss having to debate whether or not she was useful in a deck. Guys, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Prime Limbo! Actual worst. Sinister London is almost assuredly better for their deck than ours. Narrowly avoiding disaster there, thanks to Sinister London for the opponent. I don't think I actually need her to move stuff here, yeah? Because the board's so full. So we hit the movement mode on her. It's just not what we're looking for. Dot Sunshine, thank you for the primer. Yeah, +2 would have been ideal to make them bigger. Oh my god, that's amazing. Nice morph. Lokiing us is not it, chat. That is, it's not a good way to win the game. I think this mostly fills the board. I'm pretty sure this mostly... I think I have like one open space over here. The way this works out. Oh my god, they drew MODOK off the top. I think we're good regardless. I think we win center and right here. Yeah, I was correct. We have one open spot here. We'll get 2 more men back here. And that puts us to 25, so we win center and right, like I said. Lit. See, Chad, I need a good multiple man game to close things out.
Victory.
Lovely. Play Heimdall and what? Judge! Heimdall's not allowed to win the game, Judge. Oh, you're gonna tie right. I forgot Heimdall is 9 now. He is 9 now, chat. And he's glorious. Not quite as glorious as these adverts, though. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna be playing some Cerebro 4 when we get back as our next viewer submission. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I think the new location is fun. Heimdall deserves gold. Chat, it's so expensive to explicitly roll for gold. You're only 1 in 10 to get gold. I only re-roll for gold on things that, like, I really want gold on. That I play a lot. Like Storm. Storm's a card I had a good inked on that I was like, I love this art, I'm re-rolling for gold. I also had plenty of boosters to do it. Cerebro might be a card that I re-roll for gold on at some point. We play a lot of Cerebro here. Yes. Truly, truly lovely. Digging for gold Agatha. I can't say that's what I'm looking to resplit on. I have inked Agatha and we're calling it a day. I want a gold Shadow King eventually, but we actually don't have that many boosts on him. It took us forever to get inked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It took us 10 Shadow King splits to get to inked. Thankfully, he's a card we've played a massive amount, so like we didn't have to pay for boosters, but man, it took a while. This is a 1200 gold Storm. Just a regular, non-exclusive one. But genuinely one of my favorite pieces of art in the game. Yeah, no problem, Iceman. I too find it annoying when people run ads over gameplay. And so, it's so weird to me that that's normalized as the default experience on Twitch. Maybe I'm just old and crotchety, but I can't do it. There is an OTA today, praise Brood.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, I always close channels when they roll the ads over the gameplay. They're doing that, they don't need my view. I don't want my view to reward them by watching all the ads and giving them money. This might not be a game I can Cerebro between these two locations. Oh, I forgot we have Magic and Storm. You were okay here?
Victory. Oh, snap. Victory.
Hey, Nord, are you hanging out in chat? Still, I see your DM. Can you use channel points to send a message? It makes it easier for me to gift the sub. Oh, you're here. Perfect. Oh, you have a mod sword. Yeah, perfect. Lets me click fewer buttons. Oh, that's awkward. Guess I'm doing this. Twitch streamers have complete and total control over when adverts run on their channel. The only thing you can't disable as a streamer is you can't disable the pre-roll ads at the very start of the stream when someone comes in, except by running ads manually during the stream. It's also not difficult to time or control your ads properly. I've shown this on stream before, but how I work it is every Twitch streamer that sets up the higher ads contract has something that looks like this, and it tells me this is gonna auto run an ad in an hour and 13 minutes. So what I do as someone who manages these things well and thinks ahead is when this gets down to about 35 or 40 minutes, I manually run the button and then it pushes it back out to an hour 13 again. So by being out ahead of it instead of waiting until it's at the last possible second, it lets me not look silly. I think we're dead here. I have Surfer, but like I don't have Cerebro or Mystique, so I'm gonna leave other snap.
Escaped.
So the entire year, Chig, welcome back. Yeah, I think you have to have affiliate to run ads, maybe, but I actually don't know the answer to that. I think you have to have affiliate to get anybody out of the system. And if you're just a brand new streamer that's not affiliated, you just have pre-rolls and that's it. Farsight, thanks for the 25 months. Yeah, you could also, if you really don't want to do it and you're a bigger streamer and like paying attention to a little ticker in the corner is too much for you, you could have your moderators run your ads for you as well and like work out the timing for you. Like I said, it's really not rocket science. I wonder if they're like old school Galactus, Shuri Nimrod stuff. Surfer now, I think, so we can beat their Nimrod here and draw cards. I'm gonna make this the game. Let's do it. Well, unfortunately, we're dead.
Escaped.
You've been able to have mods run ads for a long time, Metsu Venom. Like Nightbot and stuff has been able to run adverts for you for a really long time, and it does that through moderator permissions. I don't know exactly all the details on how that works, so it's not like a feature I need. I don't know all the details, but I know it's something you've been able to do for a long time on the platform. Hey, Anorgath, thank you for the Patriot submission. This is the Mass Patriot deck I like? It is! Maybe we'll do an Infinite Conquest with that.
Oh, snap.
It's a new Storm Split. I was looking at my Inked Storm inside of a mostly gold deck the other night, and I was like, I love this variant, and I would prefer if she was gold. So I split her again going for gold. This is like a top 5 piece of artwork in the game for me. I like it. I like it a lot. Storm has like 7 of my top 5 variants. In general, I prefer gold. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Alright, fingers crossed we draw Wolverine next turn so we can Storm plus Khalid Wing. A gold background with an inked character would be a ton of fun. I'd play the crap out of that.
Wind.
Yes, that one Magneto variant looks like that. Alright, so we do this, and then we draw Silver Surfer next turn and we get him. Thanks for the over 2 years, Farsight. Appreciate it. If we don't draw a Surfer, things don't come together here for us, because we have Hawkeye in play. We do peel Surfer, we get absolutely massive in the center, and then Storm will be 8, we'll have 12 on the left, which is probably enough. We'll have 32 in the center, 12 on the left.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, yeah, but it's proving grounds. Let's wait for the cubes. Hey, Copa, thanks for upping that prime for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Taskmaster from Golson. What a meeting. Oh, we bricked on the Surfer anyways. Sedge.
Escaped.
Hello, TJ. Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. We want Forge in this deck as another way to get 4 power. That's an interesting thought. Maybe. Maybe that's better than Shadow King. How do you sub with Prime? They must have changed it again recently because they really buried the Prime sub in the menu. You can click on this link and it should give you a way to sub with Prime even on mobile in the browser. Nice little page like that. But otherwise, it's really buried when you click the subscribe button on the thing now. You gotta know that it's there and know to look for it. I'll try Forge over Shadow King. Do I want it? I'll play a couple more as is. We just have Surfer in our first 10 cards. What's Wolverine doing this deck? You discard Wolverine to Colleen Wing to get 2 4-power things. Varvia, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
God, Greydor, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Had a lot of fun with the Midnight Movers deck. Honestly, I think my power level rating on Proxima is probably pretty accurate. But the more I've played with different Proxima decks, the more I've really enjoyed her. Thinking of her as a card that isn't just thinking of her as a card that's not a discard card, but simply a way to get good value stats has been changed my kind of dynamic on it. My thinking on it. In a pretty good spot this game. Proxima's my favorite kind of card, extra fair stats. That is exactly the way you need to think about her and the types of decks she's good at, I think. She is just extra fair stats. Yes, Proxima Movers, if you missed it, was the highlight on the Jeff Hoagland channel last night. say the Arch Room takeover. Well, they said the Arch Room takeover is coming late February, so if it's not today, they're just missing.
Minions to me.
We're only adding 12 on the left, unfortunately, huh? Oh my god, did they just lose themselves the game? Come on, flips up the mediocre. Rock, rock, rock. We beat that, right? Get fucked, Magneto. Let's go!
Victory.
Do 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 do. Be do 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 do. No, you need to play Luke Cage last, because if you pump him with Surfer, you lose your Cerebro bonus.
Snap.
An S tier split today. Peach Hulk with gold on green crackle race car. If you're in the subs Discord server, I need a picture of that one. That's what we were talking about, my top 5 pieces of art in the game, and that's definitely up there. Hi, Voltage. Thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. That's a slick one to hit. These locations are absolutely awful for us.
Enough said.
$29 power blob. God damn it, Logan. You are the reason we cannot have nice things, Logan.
Escaped.
Damn it, bub. Listen here, bub. Uh, 34 is the max. 14 plus an infinite.
Snap.
Well, now I'm certainly just storming here, right? Cut them off their lockjaw and claim my energy. Oh, should we storm mid? Storming mid's an interesting perspective. I can see that being right. I don't know, I kind of like cutting them off their lockjaw, though. Means I only get 2 lockjaw spins. Gamers, the S-tier Peach She-Hulk as requested. They said they need more credits to get to gold. But honestly, I don't hate the green on the green with this card. For uniformity purposes, you probably want to go to gold, I imagine, but the green art's getting the green border with everything else. It's honestly just a fantastic piece of looking art. That's the thing I personally am most looking forward to exploring when... Something I'm really looking forward to exploring when they let us customize border colors like we're supposed to have coming up, is I'd like to experiment with, like, groups of cards like all in blue, or all in red, or all in green, that could all look really slick on the same border like that we just can't right now. Okay, so if I Surfer and double Cerebro these, I get up to 32 over here. No, we're not dead yet, chat. We are not dead yet. We cap out at 32 per lane. We just drew magic to give us more looks at Cerebro. Oh no! Brutal. That's probably the death knell. That's probably the death knell. Rip. Come on, Cerebro! I think they feel safe here, and they're gonna play here.
Minions to me.
We tried. Well, will the OTA deliver us, chat? Will the OTA deliver us? Bobby B says they highly doubt it. You might be surprised. Don't give me hope. Oh, wrong 2-drop. My body is ready for the Red Skull to get pulled into play, chat.
Enough said, bub.
Okay, could be worse. We can't Mystique the Cerebro anymore, but they did just blade their Sif, so we've got that going for us. not supposed to magic. I need to draw a Surfer, but giving them an extra turn is probably better for them than us. Hey, Hadir, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Enough said, bub.
I am reborn. Escape.
Regards to a true Cerebro 4. Yeah, we played a little bit of Cerebro 4 after they buffed Luke Cage back to global. That's fine. The big problem with Cerebro 4 is there aren't any 4-power cards that mitigate location variance for you, so you either don't have one or you have to play one that doesn't get buffed, which feels bad. Did I just see Shang-Chi in their Modok deck? Of course you just saw Shang-Chi in their Modok deck, chat. You think people will trade cards in the new Pokemon game for money? 100% there will be a secondary market in the Pokemon Pocket game for money. How illegal it is another question. Whether or not they want to crack down on it. I think a day will come when Cerebro's a top tier deck. No, definitely not.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
So, Ray, at the Pokemon announcements or whatever it was this week, they announced a new digital Pokemon client called Pokemon Pocket coming later this year. And Pokemon Pocket will feature the ability to trade. It will have a cut down Pokemon rules set that will make it faster and punchier to play the Pokemon TCG as a game.
Wind, aid my hand.
Time's lucky, rubber ducky. Okay, playing our fucking Cerebro deck into multiple people playing Silver Samurai today is definitely in the never lucky territory. Feels real freaking bad, man. The pinned message says not to paste a deck link in the donation box. No, the pinned message says explicitly to paste a deck link, not to paste a deck code directly from the client. So you should put the deck list up on snap.fan or Untapped, and then link that deck page in the donation comment, please. All right, we're gonna give this one more shot before we roll it into our next, I think. This probably just dies, but it's gonna happen. I didn't get a pixel from my Twitch drop. How am I supposed to finish my album? Asking the real questions. Second dinner really nailed that, huh? Figured out how to make them desirable. Eldrick, thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Would be a non-Cerebro game. This might be a we pull our own rug game, honestly.
Enough said, bub.
Held him, chat. Right to the wall. Hopefully Wolverine goes back left. Oh, man. Thank you, Logan. Appreciate you.
All systems go.
What do you think explains Cerebro's enduring popularity? I think Cerebro embodies the thing that many people play card games to experience interesting and novel deck building. I think decks that lean heavily into playing synergy cards have a lot of appeal for a lot of people. Pull the rug right out from under him. Got him.
Victory.
All right. Well, I was gonna make that the last one, but I wanna give it one more now. Feel like it's earned one more. The whole situation with Twitch pulling out of Korea is so wild to me. Is South Korea the only country in the world that makes the service providers pay for the bandwidth that their service uses instead of the customers paying? So someone can explain to me, tell me if I'm wrong. My understanding of how Korean ISP works is Korean ISPs charge companies like YouTube and Twitch for the bandwidth that their services use instead of charging their customers for the bandwidth that the customers use. They sued Twitch for pulling out. That's so strange. Like, I understand needing to cover your costs, but I feel like it should 100% be on the customer to be like, okay, this is the stuff I'm using. I'm gonna pay for what I'm actually using.
Snap. Victory.
see Glenn's comment about us having seen a Cerebro 2-3 hybrid deck? I did not. Doesn't it make sense from the perspective of the ISP to charge the company based on how much their service uses? No. You charge the people wanting to use the service.
Enough said, bub.
Getting rid of the raft? I think I'm getting rid of the raft.
Wind, aid my hand.
Hey, Wave. Hope your surgery goes well and as expected and you feel better soon. The Shadow Key work on negative cards? Sure does. Are they a negative tribunal then? Looks like it.
Behold my mighty hand.
Hey, Bastroop, thank you for the gifted subs. That's super generous of you. Did you really just give me your super scroll? Okay. I mean, I guess no. It's four power too, yeah. If we draw Surfer next turn, we can have a solid turn. Connection hiccup there. Yeah, I think it's, I don't think my internet connection didn't hiccup. I think it's, Snap having a server issue. Yeah, scroll on each side doesn't create anything like an infinite loop or anything like that. Maybe the OTA. Fingers crossed. OTA clogging the tubes. Or the opponent got DC'd. I would not complain if the OTA hit earlier than typical. Yeah, I got DC'd.
Victory.
Alright, gamers. Time to slide along to our next viewer deck. Before we do that, we're going to take an advert break. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. That's some Loki action up next. Some Loki Corvus. Just been going around. Making the rounds. The OTA is live. Shang-Chi's a 1/7. Hela has new text, cannot be discarded, and starts in your hand. Zabu is reverted back to its original text box of 4 cost cards, cost 2 less. Oh no. Oh no. Everything is fine. Nobody panic. Steph immediately transitions to variety streamer. Start doing hourly updates to see if Pokemon Pocket is out yet. Nah, this is a goddamn arms race, chat.
Snap!
Ashamed it took me longer than 2 seconds to understand that one. Good, you should be. Big Deadpool. Lead Fan, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. There's a new VR single-player tactical card game. VR card game. Sounds like some Yu-Gi-Oh bullshit. Yu-Gi-Oh! Hell Cow! In my discard deck? It's more likely than you think, chat. It's more likely than you think. All right, we're gonna discard Proxima, and then we're gonna discard Helicarrier. Unlucky. Unlucky. Did you forget to pay BRODE this month? Certainly. With next month's patch being delayed to the 12th, does that affect the new season or new cards at all? No, it shouldn't.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
No, Super Scroll ignores Super Scroll on the opposing side. They don't interface. Cool shirt, where did you get it? Or one of our stream sponsors. Into the AM. Tons of fantastically fun and high quality t-shirts. Chad, I need to give you a fair warning though if you're thinking of picking up Into the AM shirts. If you've ever had premium t-shirt material before, it's tough to go back. My wife bought our family matching pajamas for some Christmas photos this past winter. And I put the shirt on that she bought, and I was like, you paid less than $10 for this shirt, didn't you? And she was like, how'd you know? And I was like, my skin is screaming right now. Why am I in this photo? All of my Into the AM stuff has lasted for 4+ years of constant wearing washing. Yeah, so Into the AM's my favorite type of sponsorship. It's what I call an organic sponsorship. I had their stuff since before they were paying me money to shill their stuff. My oldest Into the AM shirts I think are 2.5 or 3 years old at this point, and they still feel good to wear and have nice vibrant colors. Ha! Do I need this discount though? They look like they're like a surfer deck, right? I think I'd rather just have 2 more cards. I think I'd rather low-key the full 7. And this is like genuinely, and this is what surprises me those people complain about this card. Like, there's so many matchups like this where you Loki and then you look at your hand and you're just like, I just can't win the game. Like, ever, not remotely in a million years can I ever win this game. And we played this deck for a little bit yesterday, and that was my experience with it yesterday, is like, this build of Loki feels like it has a hard time winning games that Loki doesn't win you the game outright. And Loki's current stat line in text box and no longer working with Collector, like, it feels like the games that Loki wins you outright are like kind of few and far between. Like, the reason why I really like the Kitty Loki deck is it's a Loki deck second. Loki's like break glass in case of emergency. Like, at its core, it's a little growers deck. The Corvus Proxima part of this deck especially feels pretty whatever. Yeah, the negative Loki deck is sweet because it has other ways to win the game, which is nice. Loki's a plan B there as well. He really feels like he needs to be a plan B card these days as opposed to the primary thing you're doing. You ever compete in a Snap tournament? I played this Snap tournament that was a team tournament over the weekend, but as part of a result from playing in that, I don't think I really plan to play in any other Snap tournaments in the not too distant future. The timers inside of Marvel Snap tournaments are just like pretty unbearable. Feels like they need to restructure how the timer works to make it a more enjoyable experience. We hit the helicarrier at least, glass half full. A video on that tournament. Yeah, it's on my Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel if you check the live tab. Having to worry about Galactus is a good shout.
Hold my mighty hand.
It looks like they're just playing the Tribunal deck. Can you elaborate on what you mean how the timer? I mean, the timer system in Marvel Snap in general takes way too fucking long for a game that's supposed to be fast, and it's technically competitively optimal to run the timer all the way down and snap at the very last moment, meaning that when you have a bunch of sweaty nerds all playing optimally, the gameplay experience is excruciatingly terrible. Because nobody's playing at a reasonable pace. Everybody's just full roping because it's viewed as competitively optimal to do that. Sucks a lot of the joy out of playing. I would play the shit out of Speed Snap.
Iron Man.
Give me a Marvel Snap game mode where everybody plays on Agatha turn timers. Just like sign me up. I assume we're dead here. They're just gonna play a Living Tribunal and we die. Maybe I'm supposed to put MODOK here actually and put this here. Put my dual action buttons if I had one. What's the average short timer in other card games? So other card games for their competitive modes don't just have a single turn timer. They also have an overall total timer pool that's used across the entirety of your match. So it's not optimal to run the turn timer down every single turn of those other card games unless you have something to think about, because if your overall turn timer goes to 0 in those other games, it's a chess clock, you lose the game. Halophile, thank you for the 2 years. I like the long tank into eventually taking the one line that they have. Yeah, I definitely should have put Modok. I don't think it matters. I think we're dead either way, but we need to just balance these lanes better, and I'm at 20 here, and I'm much higher than 20 here.
Such is my judgment.
Yeah, we're dead either way. And I think this summarizes this deck's issues in a lot of these matchups against this deck and Hela. Like, this deck isn't interactive at all, and the numbers we're pumping out are just, like, kind of mid. There's a reason we can't do an undo submit button for your turn. Yeah, they've said they want to do that, but they're currently having technical issues implementing it. How does that work in games like Magic where you have long, complicated turns and actions? So usually a Magic arena has a per action timer, not a per turn timer. And then you have an overall total chess block for the entire match that both players have. Yeah, Magic Online is 25 minutes per player, and Magic Arena is 30 minutes per player. And those turn timers, I think, are too long for what it's worth, but they're still better than what Snap does for tournament play, which is actual nothing.
Opponent snapped. Alright, so our opponent playing bounce or destroy?
Destroy? Oh, so I can Lady Sif this Proxima into play. It's probably the line. Maybe they'll Killmonger, chat.
Escaped. Snap. Victory.
DC Dual Force officially shuts down tomorrow. Gone in a flash, you could say. of God. New season video typically lands the Friday before the season, so that should come out tomorrow. Existence is suffering.
Minions to me.
I'd like to use this game to highlight the most idiotic balance suggestion I've heard constantly, which is people who are like, you know what would really fix Hela? If they only let her reanimate 3 Marvel Snap cards. Hela needs a good change, like only letting her reanimate 3 cards. I just want to be like, what games of Hela, and what games against Hela have you been playing? That she's doing she's doing meaningfully more than that. Like, MODOK Hela's not a thing anymore, and MODOK Hela was never good. Like, the thing that made the Hela decks good was when they figured out they don't need to MODOK. How would you change Hela then? Not my fucking job, chat. People telling you you need to be able to fix a problem in order to point out that a problem exists are victims / perpetrators of late-stage capitalism trying to steal your labor for free. Even if I wanted to or was qualified to fix Marvel Snap cards, fuck you, pay me. When my drain is clogged, the plumber doesn't ask me to offer up solutions when I call them to ask them if they can fix it, that I have a problem. When I walk into a reasonable doctor and tell them I'm having a health issue, they don't ask me for what solutions I found on Google the night before. They just ask me what the symptoms are and then they offer the solutions. Damn, I don't want Second Dinner to pay me, chat. If I wanted to design card games, I'd be designing card games. I want to play card games. Pay professionals and expect them to do their job and be good at it. Oh man, we hit the ideal Coulson hit for Nidavellir. We just need to win here now. What if I'm the right professional for the problem that I have? That if you feel compelled to fix it and you're being compensated accordingly, go nuts. Just remember, chat, if you're good at something, never do it for free.
I am Iron Man.
What if I'm mediocre at most things? That's tough sledding, bud. Hey, we're dead, gamers. Did the Living Tribunal deck really get a free Living Tribunal out of the Black Vortex? That's what happened here, right? BRODE!
Escaped.
I guess we'll try again. This matchup feels impossible, though. Yeah, I wanna bail out, actually. Let's get one more game against something else before I give a final verdict on this. But this really feels like the worst Loki build I've played in some time, anecdotally.
Escaped.
It's linear. Proactive game plan is pretty inconsistent, and it doesn't have any of the powerful reactive bits for the people that are going over the top of you. He's just reminding you to re-up because it's the end of the month. Truth. My hot location experience, my opponent gets Infinite, and I get leader. Sometimes that is how it goes.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Yeah, turn 3 Loki for 6 angle here. The Punisher! Is this a good sequence, chat? I can't tell. Well, Loki is definitely one of the highest split equity cards in the game. Getting his gold finish on everything I do is Truly delicious. Do leaps of anniversaries count? Narcolepsy, let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Thanks for the entire year. Welcome back. That's a good one to hit randomly. Oh no, chat! They barraged us back! Oh no! Yikes. Well, shit. Devil, thank you for the 44 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So we should have this here locked up. The question is plus 12 enough over here? Probably. We shouldn't play the snow guard. It doesn't have a gold background. Truth.
Wakanda forever.
This technically gives us the bear left gives us an extra point towards the tiebreaker on the collector. Looks like we're good.
Victory.
On the scoreboard. You know, maybe they're onto something, chat. Loki wins the Loki mirror 100% of the time. I want to close this section by looking at some stats really quick. This list has been going around, and I'm curious what the global stats on it look like. Because in my anecdotal experience, it's the worst Loki deck I've played. Best performing Loki decks feature Miss Marvel, Shang-Chi, and Alioth. Yeah, it fucking tracks. Alright. This one's playing Dino and Modok. What about the build of Prox? It's close. This is playing tech cards too. Yeah. Clean 50% win rate almost in 1,000 games perfect. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Alright, speaking of things that are perfectly balanced, we're gonna take our ad break before we dive on into our next deck. I'm gonna duck out for a minute, subs, and grab my lunch. BRB. Apologies, I was slightly longer than our normal break so I could eat up my lunch. Starving one! That's what I am right now. Thankfully, I've got this delicious factor meal to fill me up. Thanks for filling up the sub count with a primer. Appreciate it. Bruce, could do. We can too. Thank you for the 15 months. And Steely, thanks for hanging out. Whoop. My favorite types of sponsorships, chat, are the ones that feed me. And Factor's feeding me all month. They're wonderful. We've got some unstuffed spinach ricotta shells. Fresh, never frozen, delivered right to my door, ready to heat and eat. So we've got some pasta and some sauce with some cheese in the middle, and then we've got some green beans and other veggies over here on the side. Hey, no worries, Kevin. I appreciate the tip. Thanks for keeping me around. All right, we're gonna play some Bast Patriot up next. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Chad, I'm a lazy millennial. I use the microwave to heat my factor meals. They give you oven instructions too, but I'm a microwave gamer. Feel free to not respond, but I'm curious if Factor pays well as a sponsor. They're factoring so many things from streamers to podcasts, it has to cost them a lot. They pay about average for what the average sponsorship I look like and engage with is on my platform. I'm actually not obligated as part of the sponsorship to eat them every day on stream. My technical contractual obligations with them are just 2 individual streams with plugs over the course of, I think it's a 14-day period, while the sponsorship technically runs for a month, but when I have the opportunity to promote a product that I like, I'll typically throw in extra organic plugs when it makes sense. And I do genuinely enjoy the food. And I do get a bonus based on the number of people that sign up for the service using my link. So giving them some extra organic plugs does convert into a little bit extra money for me. The way sponsorships like that typically work, there's a guaranteed base rate that I get. And then on top of the guaranteed base rate, I'll get a bonus per conversion. Valkyrie potentially looking juicy here. You find the meals filling? I'm worried about portion size and feel hungry afterwards. So, I'm currently doing something of a diet. And one of the nice / convenient things about Factor is that their meals are portioned out in a portion size that's an appropriate amount of food you should be consuming for a meal. So in terms of total calorie count, their meals tend to range somewhere between, oh, what is it? For 400 and 600 calories a pop. Is the Valk right this turn since they're probably an Goliath deck? Yeah, that's probably a good call.
Victory.
Yeah, it's very silly. It's a very visceral, emotional response. Valk feels like a well-designed Shang-Chi. It's a card that's powerful and can be game-winning, but has real deck-building considerations and costs. Good luck on your border attempt with the Kitty Loki deck. Sparkle's definitely one of my favorites. Unless I draw Blue Marvel or Valkyrie, I'll be happy to have waited a turn to Bast, so I'm gonna wait to Bast on 2.
Opponent snapped.
Obviously, this is gonna slide off of here, but making it a demon's still really good for us, so I'm gonna do that. That's a little punishing. Please kill Nico. Please kill Nico. Unlucky. The veggies in this factor meal are garlic roasted, chat. I'm a sucker for some garlic. I think it's just Blarvel into Iron Man Demon, yeah? It's a good draw for us. This is 11, and then this is 1. So I'm adding 12 here up to 18, and then we'll go to 36, which they could beat us with a good Modoc here, but we'll see.
I am Iron Man.
I think playing Dracula in your helicarrier deck's a big mistake, by the way. I keep seeing a lot of lists do that, playing Dracula with helicarrier, and it's just like truly baffling to me.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Well, shit. Unlucky. Come on, Iron Man, go left. I know you're a billionaire, Tony, but we need you to go left. Please.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Nailed it. Oh, come on. Everybody clench. Live, Tony, live. Oh, I guess Squirrel Girl is smaller than the squirrels. I should have put Squirrel Girl. No, I should put Squirrel Girl here so that way Mystique has a chance to go here. Are we good? Their hand's empty right now.
Iron Man. I am.
Why wouldn't they
Iron
leave swarms in their hand, Chet? Yeah, we actually win the breaker here despite being criminally unlucky. Weird. Yeah, we lose here if they leave a swarm in their hand.
Victory.
Their Morbius would have been bigger and their Draculas would have each been +3. Right, chat. And now that I finished my factor meal, I brought myself a little treat from upstairs. Fun fact! Reese's peanut butter cup eggs, chat, actually the optimal ratio of peanut butter to chocolate you'll find in any Reese's product.
Opponent snap.
They're the best. We got some free points of power this time through, chat. If I do this, I can't Mystique the Patriot, but turning the demon, this thing that it merges into the symbiote is also abilityless, right? This will be a 12 power, and then it'll go up to 14 for the Patriot. Are we double Iron Manning or double Blue Marveling? I think we're double Iron Manning.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, they just drew 3 zeros. Yikes. Are we a fish, chat? I have double Iron Man too, though, right? Are we gonna call a Jade negative? I think we're gonna fish. I think I'm gonna call. Cause I'm gonna add 8 more here in the center. Which puts me up to so I'm gonna have a total of 15, 23 times 2. And if they negative Iron Man here, I'm winning. They would need to double Iron Man here while also beating us here.
I am Iron Man.
Which is not impossible, but it feels improbable. Yeah, we're beating that.
I am.
We counted and we knew we were beating that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Monka! More! Oh, no! No! Morph! Holy shit, are we good anyways? Whoo! Whoo! Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. What a close game of Marvel Snap. Won the breaker. Won the breaker. When the morph, I was like, oh, we're good. And then the morph fucking flipped up and I was like, oh my God. What does that do? Morph almost clutched it out for him there. I don't recognize this game. There were no Shang-Chi's, Moon. Yunjin and Beltor, I'm not currently doing any non-sponsored games other than Marvel Snap on the channel.
Opponent snapped.
Dark Places, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. I think I'm staying, gamers.
Enough said, Bo.
The OTA waits make me feel so antsy. Yeah, it's like waiting to find out if you're gonna get coal on Christmas. Oh God, we're getting cold. Well, I guess you should have been nicer to your sister this year. Maybe something to think about for next year, okay?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I don't think I can stay because I can't realistically play for every lane. It sucks that their draw, we can't stay because their draw is super weak, but our draw is just also super weak.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
So this Bast adds 6, 12, 8 is like a 19 power Bast at a minimum. Let's draw a hood, make it a 25 power Bast. Just Dazzler. Origin of Deadpool is a strong start for them as well. You do not want to play Squirrel Girl proactively in this matchup when you can avoid it. I played her proactively in the last game because she got iceboxed. But generally speaking, you want her to duck Killmonger. Now that they've Killmongered us, we can play her out. Holy shit, that is an incredible amount of bad luck. The expansion diffed us to brick a card draw. For fuck's sake. It's a 200 gold diff right there. That draw was the difference between having Hood on curve and not. They have the Venom on curve. Yikes.
Opponent snapped.
This is 14. Do I play Patriot as my second card, or do I Sentinel Kitty? Either way, we lose the Taskmaster. I don't think I'm playing around Taskmaster. Most people don't play that card in the opponent's deck anymore. Just have a big death.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, the expansion cost us the game. If we'd have been able to put Hood down, the turn we bricked a draw, we would have drawn Hood, and then we would have been able to play a demon on this last turn along with these other cards, and to let us spread out and contest and fill and make Dazzler better too. Rip. The client desperately needs a way to be able to check quickly how big your opponent's null or how much their death costs. It's really annoying that that's not readily available. If I cared more, we could be manually tracking how much the death costs. It's just so much work for so little payout. Loki matchup's okay.
Opponent snapped.
Hand's good. Play. Your HUD keeps the numerical destroyed counter. Yeah, but it doesn't account for things like X-23, Wolverine, and Deadpool. So there's a thing on the interface here that makes you think it should be what I'm asking for, but it actually isn't because Marvel Snap. Dodge an expansion diff, we can dodge a ball.
Minions to me.
Deal! Shiggity Shrek, get fucking wrecked. I just wanted like something with okay power that didn't do this to us. It's a shame because our hand is really good. Yeah, them losing, knowing they have Rogue in their deck is actually a big deal here. Rogue could have fucked our good hand. Only to think and try and play around that when possible. You have Shang-Chi'd my demon opponent. Would you like to continue playing the game? I can't believe they showed me fucking Shang-Chi. Like, do they have cards in their hand that they're staying in here? Like, no way, right? Out of Snowball's chance, they're staying in here. They just have too many infinite tickets? Okay, I've been there. I've been there, chat. Had too many infinite tickets before, I understand. Mysterio doing its best Doctor Doom plus impersonation here, making 2 8-power clones and a 4-power base.
Victory.
I just assume there's someone with more infinite tickets than time. Unless they keep playing here. If they retreat, if they leave the match, this day makes sense. But no, they're gonna play it out, which means they thought that that could possibly win the game. Seriously, gamer?
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Clintar eats Professor X. Yeah, Professor X doesn't stop things from transforming. Well, punished for playing Nico in the middle, I suppose. But overall, this location is fine for us, obviously. Oh, I should have played the Wasp so I don't brick a draw. Are we dead? I think we're dead. Alright, you get this one. I almost put Nico into the altar of death on one as well. Should have put Nico into the altar of death, chat.
Snap.
Their stay is just so puzzling to me in the first game that they like genuinely thought they were in a position where they could win. Alright, they have a 1/5 Squirrel Girl. They no longer have a 1-time
Takeoff.
Alright, so let's assume they fill both of these somehow. They would gain 8 here up to 22. My Mysterio clone is 5. My Squirrel Girl is 3. So I'm nowhere near winning on that. So I guess we're forced to punt here, huh? Do we have to hope that this is enough? If we don't think they can play for here, I could play a Hood into here to get Dazzler bigger in the middle if I think I only need to play for the center. Which might be realistic, honestly. No, they didn't fulfill the left.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, you just didn't play for the middle at all. All right, opponents mounting their comeback. They gotta win 3 more.
Oh, snap.
Something we'll want to try and do in this matchup is prioritize playing Dazzler. Prioritize playing Dazzler in the same path as Patriot to try and blank their rogues. Make the rogues slightly worse, I should say. This has some appeal now, though. Hey, look, they got a beneficial expansion for a change. Lucky. Am I throwing here? I feel like I'm throwing here. Rewarded for sequencing our Patriot into the Dazzler path here, like we talked about. But our Dazzler has no abilities left, so she's actually getting buffed by Mystique and Patriot here now. Wait, they decided to make it so I could get into the vault? Oh, they didn't realize Rogue has Dazzler's ability, yeah. I think I'm dead anyways, though, huh? Because we're going to be able to fill and then both of these get huge. If they fill, these are 8, 16. If I Valk here, how big does it make me? This goes to 7. This goes to 3. This goes to 7. That's 14. It's just not enough. Yeah, we can tie the right, but we lose the breaker is the problem. I have our blue marble for, what's it called? Can't even tie the right. Well, I'm glad they gave us an 8-point handicap, so we can have a few shots here. We got 2 more. Miss Marvel, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. A silver. No, this is Infinite Conquest. OTA is live! Oh no. Alright, fine. They want it real bad. I'm gonna give up this ticket so we can take a look at the OTA. This is your friendly reminder that OTA spoilers in chat are not welcome. We're gonna watch the video together here in a second. Jay Helm, thank you for the primer. I appreciate that. Yeah, secondary just got that person the match when they desperately needed, so we'll count that as our charitable act for the day. Exited out of this. Twitch drops for Marvel Snap are going on right now, so be sure to drop by twitch.tv/Jeff Hoagland, where I'm going to be streaming a ton for the next few days to get your free credits and variant. So TA Day, Marvel Snap gamers. Second Dinner took some bigger swings this week that I really appreciate, so let's go ahead and dive on into the details and talk about what it could mean for the metagame of Marvel Snap moving forward. The Nerf Bat is taking a crack at 3 different metagame staples this week, starting off with Darkhawk, who's going from a 4-0 that gets +2 for every card in your opponent's deck to a 5-4. Second Dinner notes that Darkhawk has constantly flirted with individual performance rates at the top of the metagame and has fueled multiple decks over the month to similar heights. They wanted to wait and see how Blob would impact this powerful card before they make a change, and it's very clear at this point that Darkhawk is still fairly fantastic post-Blob. They are making this change to freshen the landscape, though there is a chance that they could revert it at some point down the line. Second Dinner also goes on to say that they do understand that Zabu is a key part of Darkhawk's strength, but they also say that Zabu's not responsible for all of it, and there are other Zabu decks that are healthy in the metagame. There's no sugarcoating this change. It is a big downtick in Darkhawk's power level, almost assuredly. He's going to be joining the ranks of Devil Dinosaur and Ronin as a 5 energy card that's ongoing, that scales up his stat line based on a various condition. It's worth noting that Devil Dinosaur and Ronin have both really struggled to be competitive in Marvel Snap lately, and this new Darkhawk is likely to do the same, I would assume. The note about other Zabu decks that aren't playing Darkhawk being reasonable and healthy is kind of interesting and weird to me personally. Obviously, I don't have access to Second Dinner's data, but all of the public-facing tracker data that we have actually has Darkhawk performing worse than Zabu does as a card on average, while also being significantly less popular. That last bit talking about Zabu and Darkhawk does at least Second Dinner acknowledging that they understand that maybe Zabu is problematic, but I also agree with their statement that there's a lot of Zabu decks that aren't playing Darkhawk that are really good, so I don't know that I really expect this change to move the needle on the cat at all, while I do expect it to likely gut the Hawk. Overall, from a perspective of keeping things fresh, this will definitely create a little bit of churn in those Darkhawk decks that exist in the metagame. I don't know if it's going to be a good change or a bad change in the long term, but it will definitely be a change. And like Second Dinner indicated, if it ends up being a detrimental impact to the metagame, they could always undo this at a future impasse. Our next nerf this week is another fairly sizable one. Lockjaw is going from a 3-2 up to a 4-5 while still retaining its text box of after you play a card here, swap it with a card in your deck once per turn. Second Dinner starts their justification out by noting that Lockjaw has always been a little bit of a design risk. It not only cheats on energy, but it effectively draws cards from your deck, adding a level of consistency that can be a little bit dangerous in a game like Marvel Snap with such small deck sizes. Second Dinner then goes on to say that not only has Lockjaw felt a little constraining in their future designs, but current designs in Hela and Thanos have been leaning on Lockjaw very heavily. Context. I know people have been clamoring for Hela changes. I actually think this change to Lockjaw is significantly better than changing Hela. The best Hela decks are Lockjaw decks. And past that, when we looked at Infinite Conquest this morning, all the overall stats on Untapped, the Thanos Lockjaw deck was the best performing deck by a significant margin. For people saying, oh, derp, 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 you just play Lockjaw with Zabu. Getting your Zabu and your Lockjaw together in the Thanos deck is not going to be consistent at all. So while, yes, I expect Zabu Lockjaw decks to exist, pretending like this isn't a significant downgrade to Lockjaw is idiotic. It's a very big downgrade to a card that's been fueling some of the best decks in the format for a while now. For added consistency and putting lots of stats into play. They're aware that moving Lockjaw up to a 4 cost takes away an entire turn of swap, so they are giving it a sizable power increase to make up for that a little bit, but their goal is to rein in this effect a bit because it has been quite powerful for a little while now. Overall, I think this is probably just a good change. I think reining in a card like Lockjaw to make it slightly less obnoxious is a good thing for the game overall. And who knows, maybe the cats and dogs will rule together because the new 4 energy card means potentially a new friend for Zabu. Our third and final nerf this week before we dig on into the 5 different buffs is Forge going from a 1-1 to a 2-2 while retaining the on reveal, give the next card you play +2 power. Second Dinner notes that since they moved Forge to a 1 energy card originally, it's been a linchpin effect in multiple decks and is frequently in the top 5 most played cards in the game. It has really dwarfed the other 1 energy cards in terms of power level, and I completely agree with that. Forge is essentially a... For people saying rip Bounce, sure, Bounce has to play different 1-drops. This is a good nerf to destroy. This is actually a nerf to destroy, and getting to play this card in Cerebro 2 sounds lovely. 3 power, 1 energy card that offers scaling with effects like Brood and Deadpool and others to great effect, while essentially having no downside in and of itself. Overall, I think this change is a very welcome one, and I'm hopeful that making Forge less energy efficient will be another step towards taking the potential output range that the Destroy deck has and bringing them back down to earth a little bit so decks can potentially compete with Destroy more consistently without having to resort to tech cards like Shadow King and Shang-Chi. Our first buff this week is a big change. Adam Warlock is going from a 2-0 up to a 5-4 while maintaining his incredibly powerful effect of after each turn, draw a card if you're winning here. It's hard to overstate just how potent drawing extra cards is in a game like Marvel Snap. Drawing even a singular extra card over the course of the game takes you from 75% to see something by turn 6 to 83%. And if you draw 2 extra cards, you gain another 8% of equity up to 91%. And Second Dinner acknowledges this in their breakdown. They say that as a 2 energy card, Adam Warlock has a lot of issues and limitations in how much they can really do with it, because giving even 1 point of power scales up the odds that it's going to draw multiple cards over the course of the game. At face value, this 5 energy Adam Warlock gives you 1 extra card, which is still at 8 extra %, which is a big deal for decks that are looking for particular effects. But if you play other energy acceleration effects, Corvus, Psylocke, Wave, Electro, suddenly you can talk about getting into drawing 2 or maybe even 3 extra cards over the course of the game, and that becomes a really huge swing potential. Fun extra tidbit about Adam Warlock, chat. This comes straight from Second Dinner. On Second Dinner's back-end metrics, Adam Warlock is one of the only cards in Marvel Snap's history that routinely has a worse win rate than Agatha as a 2-0. So, I don't know. Is 5-4 Adam Warlock gonna be good? Maybe not, but it's definitely going to be better than 2-0 Adam Warlock. Overall, I have to say I absolutely love to see Second Dinner taking a big shot like this in an over-there update. Even if they miss and 5-4 Adam Warlock ends up being a non-factor in our games, the 2-0 Adam Warlock was already a non-card, so this is an all upside change, potentially adds a new playable strategy to try and execute in Marvel Snap, one that you can even get rewarded for building your deck around appropriately. Our next 2 buffs are to 1 energy cards, with Second Dinner hoping to diversify that slot a little bit in addition to pulling power out of Forge, moving it back to a 2-drop. The first of these is Ant-Man, whose ongoing effect is going from +3 with a full lane to +4. Ant-Man will now join the ranks of Titania as well as Martyr as 1 energy cards that add 5 points to the board. And while who knows if this is enough to make those Khazar Swarm style decks enough to be relevant, it's definitely a strict upgrade to what it was before, and a one that is welcome at that. Our next 1-drop getting buffed is a change I absolutely love to see. America Chavez is going from a 2-3 down to a 1-2, who will still give the top card of your deck +2. Second Dinner acknowledges that they're making this change to Chavez in part because they're sending Forge to a 2 cost. Their effects are similar, but Chavez was a little bit weak at 2 energy, while Forge was too strong at 1 energy, and they're hoping that the outcome of this swap overall is 2 reasonably healthy and playable cards that are good in slightly different situations. We round out our buffs this week to a couple of cards that definitely could use the help. Swordmaster is going from a 3-6 up to a 3-7, and Vulture is going from a 3-3 that gets +5 when it moves to a 3-3 that gets +6 when it moves. Both of these changes are welcome. Neither of these cards are really seeing any amount of competitive play, and while there's a chance that this number movement doesn't make a big difference, it's definitely those kind of free stat points that I think are good to get people to at least retry out these cards in strategies where they'd otherwise been forgotten. Overall, I'm pretty happy with this over-there update. The changes to Lockjaw and Forge should hopefully give us some breathing room against the decks that have been the YouTube side, collection level 6,000 Erica editions for decks. Well, we kind of just took the format and flipped it on its head, yeah? So I don't know that I have a solid one, Dwayne. Something that was good before that wasn't playing Lockjaw is probably still reasonable now. Or not playing Lockjaw, not playing Darkhawk. Bring on Cold Scar. Yeah, so what do we, I think Swordmaster is probably still bad. However, with Swordmaster and Proxima, do we have enough for a Cerebro 7 deck yet? Is that close? Yeah, Sarah Tech's probably the best deck that didn't get touched. How many 7 power cards do I have for Cerebro 7? I have Proxima, I have Swordmaster, I have Legion. Who else do we have? Hercules. That sounds like onslaught chat. Oh, now we're cooking with fucking gas. Ebony Maw. Can I get a buff to Spectrum? Or to Stature? Can I get a Stature buff? Can we get Stegron back to a 4/7? Yeah, are there any fake 7s? Cards that don't have 7 printed on them that incidentally... We could play some 8s with Yellow Jacket. Sure could, gamers, sure could. Wolfsbane. Wolfsbane's not really a good fake 7. We're never gonna fill a path up. Miss with Gamora on purpose. Jane Foster draws Yellow Jacket to make herself a 7. Sure does. Any other growers we're missing, right? Yeah, we just want like 0 for these cards. Probably. Oh, I need actual Cerebro. I guess we can put Cerebro in it. Fine, if you insist. Oh, I probably need a couple of cheaper cards. I can play Blade with Proxima. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Alright, to set a low bar, I think I've played worse decks than this on stream before. Let's lose a few matches, get it out of our system, and then we'll maybe try something that doesn't suck. I will say. I need to get this out of my system. If I don't try it, chat, I'm gonna always wonder what could have been. You've played worse decks than this today. I don't know about today. Some of the viewer decks were medium, but... So, I inquired a bit about the Darkhawk change because the Darkhawk change felt strange to me too, personally. And the second dinner folks were pretty confident that, not even pretty confident, the second dinner folks said that Darkhawk is regularly just one of the best performing cards in the game. Like by a solid margin. You're freaking late, Zero. Nobody loves you. Heartless! Thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. That's so sad. It's so sad we lost priority. We would have had such a sweet fucking play. We would have had such a sweet play. We're gonna get to put the Proxima into the center. I talked about this a little bit yesterday, but like genuinely, I would prefer playing into all the hell. There's a real chance. I think chat's forgotten how frequently we peeled back a layer and Galactus and Professor X is what was waiting for us underneath, yeah? Would we have kept priority if I'd have played Yellow Jacket? Yeah, I think so. I think you're right, Meth. We would have. I didn't think about that. Yeah, there's a good chance it's just Galactus and Professor X under the mask. Yeah, we exposed the Shank, so I definitely should have just played the Yellow Jacket the previous turn. The only thing that sucks more than getting Galactus chat is getting hit by these adverts. Subscribe if you want to dodge them. We're going to play some Cerebro 7 more when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, make sure you tap the like button if you're enjoying the stream today. And don't forget to poke on over to Twitch at some point this week to get your free variant and credits from Twitch drops. That's sad. If I would have recognized we needed to maintain priority with the Yellow Jacket, we'd have won that game. That's sad. Our deck would have actually functioned pretty perfectly there, huh? Hope Summers is a 3-4 as of today in the OTA. Any other card changes people saw? She was a 3-3 last go round. This is set to be the season pass. Yes, I'm not surprised to see her releasing at +1 energy. +2 energy would probably have been pretty absurd. Am I pulling for Sparkle and Star Rail? I am. Yeah, I have the other 3 good Quantum characters I want to play Quantum. How does it show up in the client? Those are from data mines. Warlock and Corvus is a fun idea. Wave into Warlock's probably also solid. How's priority determined? Whoever currently winning on board has priority.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I wonder if the Onslaught part of this deck is not something I want to do so I can Sword Master on 6 more consistently with Cerebro. No Mystique. When you play these bigger Cerebro numbers, you don't need 2 bonuses. I think this OTA will do a good job of tapping down the best decks in the format. VTuber Bathwater. What a username. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, Super dead here. They just like play left, and we're only adding 2 more there.
Behold my mighty hand.
Minions to me.
I just want you to know, chat, if you play me with Sandman, you're gonna get muted. Especially if you try to imply it was a good game afterwards. Sandman doesn't have those. The Lockjaw change hit Hela or Thanos harder? Probably Thanos. Would be my expectation.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I was muting your opponent too. It makes it so they can't emote you anymore. Sorry, I already had 2 rocket scientists on Twitter tell me that. Just had 2 rocket scientists on Twitter let me know that they just need to play Lockjaw or Zabu with Lockjaw, so it's not a real Lockjaw change. It's just like, oh, I don't have time. I don't have the mental capacity to teach you basic fucking statistics. I don't understand statistics, they can't hurt me. Alright. I like to move it. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Jen Saku, thank you for the 82-month resubscription.
Minions
I appreciate that. Welcome back. Everyone here is just an expert. There's technically some synergies in here. Thank you very much. Boom and Greggy, thank you for the quarter of the year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Hey, chat. We beat Hela. Dex busted. Broke it. Yeah, Jade Foster Yellow Jacket's a real combo. Combo. We've got Blade and Swordmaster plus Proxima. Hey, thank you for the gifted subs. It's very generous of you. Happy Thursday. I saw the thumbnail for the OTA review, top tier. Yeah, the editor does good work. All right, they have a Legion. Ooh, oh. Oh, I didn't know the Lion Lord was rerunning. He's not very good, but he's one of the characters I enjoy. He's a lot of fun. I have him built. The difference between an OTA and a patch. At this point, it's just a functional difference in how they deploy, how they get deployed on Second Dinner's end. And here we go! I like to move it. Do-do, 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 do-do. Can they change text with OTAs now? They can, yes. I don't have a Cerebro, so this is technically the optimal order. Sedge. No, OTAs can update text boxes now.
I am Iron Man.
Wow, they drew their own Iron Man to go with my Onslaught? That's cheating. That's cheating. The Black Swan Hit Monkey deck, do you think Chavez is to replace Forge? You probably would rather, yeah, I think Rocket Raccoon's probably better there, Brandon. Because you don't usually want to play your ones out proactively in that Black Swan deck. You want to play them on the last turn. Alright, I'm going to lose one more match with this, and then we'll try and build something real, huh? Hey, King Doc, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Does Chavez replace Forge and Destroy? No, I think Destroy still has to play Forge. Destroy cares about getting the bonus on a specific thing. Actually, speaking of Forge and I said we were gonna play a real deck next. What if our next deck, instead of a real deck, what if we played Forge, what if we played Forge inside of Cerebro 2 up next? That sound good? Okay, we do this, and then we go Jade into Yellow Jacket by Jane into Cerebro the following turn.
I am reborn.
All right, I'm excited for them to put a swarm here and then lose to Cerebro. That's the meme dream, chat. Is they put a swarm here and then they lose to Cerebro.
Opponent snapped.
I'm confident they're only putting a swarm here, so I'm just not gonna play for deep space. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him! Woohoo! Do 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 do.
Victory.
Do do. Quite literally how we drew it up. Classic Gladiator Jade Foster, make him 7 with Yellow Jacket, pump him up to 9 with Cerebro, easy clap. BB Punchable, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Thoroughly bamboozled. Thoroughly bamboozled. Going on, Dockster. Thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. I don't think I gamble on that. I got enough cards in hand that we just Swordmaster.
Clear for takeoff.
Word. Ah!
All systems go.
That's not quite enough, is it? This is only a plus 11 here. Edge.
Behold my mighty hand.
Behold my mighty hand. Why are there 8 power cards in Cerebro 7? Because I have a Yellow Jacket and a Dream. Are they lucky for discarding both their rocks or unlucky for having drawn them in the first place? Both. Held it. Now we're looking for discarding rock. Well, we are guaranteed to hit one of them, right? Oh, I didn't notice she has animation when you play her out, too. It's cute. I think we're dead, right? They have a bunch of swarms. Yes, bounce decks will want to play Chavez over Forge. All right, I'm determined to get this win, chat. We're gonna win one of the next 3 and beat this discard deck before we move on. I believe. I believe in a thing called love. All right, they lost Modok. We murdered their dog. Oh no. Oh no, the X-Mansion. Not bad. Could be worse. All right, gamers, this is it. This is the moment that Cerebro 7 has been No! No! Magneto, why? Why, Magneto? Oh, Magneto, why? Oh, no! Christ, what an asshole. Hit someone in the middle. Hit someone in the middle. Thank you. I think we're still a little bit short, yeah.
My mighty hand.
Oh! Oh, we missed it by this much. chat. Oh, by this much. All right, we got two more shots. I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and I'm not throwing away our shot. I can taste the victory. It's coming, chat. It's coming. Oh my god, if I would have played the 0 last turn, I could have proximated the Sanctum this turn. That's so sad. Needed to believe harder, yeah. No, I think the Black Vortex is gonna win us the game. You know, I don't think y'all are ready for how sick this Black Vortex is about to be. Mother of God. Alright. Alright! Alright, Jesus, take the wheel! I believe, Chad, I believe!
I am Apocalypse.
I am Apocalypse.
All hail Hydra!
Alrighty. As always, I would like the record to reflect that Marvel Snap is a skill-based game that no way resembles gambling. Now hit me, dealer.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Oh wait, it transforms and then it goes.
Hail Hydra!
Ah! All right, nobody tell me the fucking odds. Three Zolas? Excuse me? The Marvel Snap RNG as batch truthers are going insane right now at home. See, chat, I told you Cerebro 7 was gonna crush this match, and you all didn't believe me. This game really highlights what's beautiful about Marvel Snap as a game. Like, I could play 1,000 hours of Marvel Snap this year, and probably will, and I'll never experience anything close to resembling this game likely ever again. Like, just the uniqueness that the location variance creates is just so so slick. It's such a smart way to add variance to the card game. Yeah, it was three Zolas out of the Black Vortexes. Six Black Vortex triggers, 3 Arnim Zolas. Clip it, ship it, rip it, flip it. All right, we're gonna retire Cerebro 7 on top. Cerebro 7's gonna retire a hero, chat. Where it deserves to be. Yep. And then the next question is, if we're gonna play Forge in here, do I need a second thing to Forge? Probably, yeah. Do I need Iron Man? I think we need Iron Man if I want to play Forge. Did I give up Blue Marvel? I feel like I need the curve to not be too high. That might be crazy. Like, I don't know what the, like, it'd have to be, I have to give up, like, Shadow King? Or Mr. Sinister, maybe? Mr. Sinister's good with Forge, though, right? So I can, like, Sinister Forge on 4 into Iron Man on 5? If I'm adding Iron Man to the deck, Shadow King maybe becomes less important because I can go tall now. Let's start here. X-Forge Deathstrike variant. That's a good one. Does Psylocke become more interesting with 2 5-cost cards, maybe? But you'd have to Psylocke on 3 to play it ahead of curve. And you can't Psylocke and Forge into Iron Man.
Snap.
Add second rune. Immediately regret my decision to put Shadow King on ice. I'm gonna fill Goose in as the last card here. We're dead this turn now, if they have it. Does Blue Marvel keep it out? They'll go to 10. Their Galactus is 10. My Blue Marvel is 6. Nah. Their Galactus won't be a 10. It will be a 5. No, I think it'd be a 10. Oh, the throne room takes my Cerebro bonus. Yikes. I didn't realize that. I thought the throne room calculates. No, I guess it does go that way. No, because this doubles and then gets the... Yeah, it's Blue Marvel, 2x. Cerebro goes last. So you can see the order they get applied here. Do they have anything that's big enough to win here?
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, so close. Gator's Blade, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. And Kipio, thank you for the brand new primer. Our Echo letting them win the game here. Letting them play multiple cards because she shut off their Electro. We have Archer and a new album. Let's take a peekaboo here, huh? Oh, would Iron Man have won it? No, Iron Man would have only been 16 in the middle. They had more than 16, right? They had 18. Yoga Dragon, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Are they all 1,200 gold? They are, aren't they? Oh, I didn't realize Archer Magic wasn't out yet. They added Taylor to the game. Ultimate Jade is in the album? Really? I have no desire for the Storm variant. The emote's not bad. There's just no way I'm buying these other ones, right? The emote's good. These are all 1,200 gold variants, right? Too, right? So this is like another one like Hellfire Gala. They're 1,200 gold and an ultimate. This is like a super whale album. I may or may not buy this. I'm back under 10,000 gold, which is not a place I like to be. What if you need the key, Jeff? What if you need the key? Alright, they have an Iron Man, we have a Vision. We can severely restrict where their Iron Man is able to be played. They are playing Thanos.
Oh, snap.
I do this turn, and then we'll probably play 2/2s next turn. I guess playing the Cerebro out might be a waste of energy, though, with the expansion. This is the first season where the season pass and infinite card back are different. Ooh, that's a good thought. Actually, I'm not sure. I usually don't pay too close attention to that. I think the card backs are probably the cosmetic I care the least about.
Escaped.
What year do you think the hip collection bug will get fixed? Hopefully in the patch next week. Less than titles. Okay, you're right. You're right. Titles are the cosmetic I care the least about. I care so little about titles I forgot that they exist as cosmetics. That's fair.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
An AFK family issue last year, community, because the community melted down, or are people happy? I think the patch is very reasonable overall. I am fairly content with it. Darkhawk gamer chat. Oh my god, I'm about to get a Sentinel pulled into play, aren't I? This is just so atrocious for us. Blue Marble! Blue Marble!
Doom rules all.
Wind, aid
worse,
my
I guess.
hand.
When are we gonna see Ant-Man, Lockjaw, Cerebro 5? I expect there to be some unhappy folks about... I expect there to be a number of unhappy folks about the fact that there's an ultimate variant in the album. Should have forged to hope for Iron Man. Yeah, it's maybe a good call. It's gonna blue marble. That'll be fine. They're gonna have a hard time contesting the icebox with Echo here anyways. Their stats are likely Ronin and Darkhawk. He's 16 here, which actually loses to Ronin and Hawk still. Rip. So into that. Playing the Forge preemptively wouldn't have done it for me either, because I needed both the werewolves to win here. Nah, I'm not really interested in any of the Archer variants. The Dazzler one's like probably the best of the group, but I really like my current Dazzler already and have a good split on her. I've said this before, but Second Dinner, if you're listening, I would be more likely to buy new variants if you gave me a one-time option on purchase to move an existing split I already have to the new variant I'm buying. Because buying a new variant is not just the cost of the variant if I already have a split I like. If I already have a split on that card that I like, it's buying the variant plus spending a bunch of credits to get it. And the end result is I just don't buy new variants for cards that I have splits I like almost ever.
Snap.
I don't think I want to move the Nightcrawler here because I need to move it here for the sake of board space. It could be right to move it right though.
Wind, aid my hand.
Cerebro! Oh, I guess Cerebro doesn't work if I want to play Thanos though, huh? I guess I just do this then. Yeah, they just didn't play for the rights. This works out. Got him. Hey, Die Monday. Thank you for the happy year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. How are we sweating? They staffed late. All right, gamers, it's about that time. We're gonna take a 2-minute break. When we get back, we're gonna play a little bit more of this, and then we'll kick along to some other ideas I've got rattling around in my head. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. The patch notes, they referred to Zabu's friend coming in March. Who are they referring to? I think they were just referring to Darkhawk has long been Zabu's best friend, and they want to see what the Zabu decks look like without Darkhawk. Did they actually do it? Did they try and buff my Adam Warlock? They did, yes. I can say with confidence that Adam Warlock is significantly better than he was before. I can't say with confidence if he's good or playable, but definitely better than before. Cerebro Zero has unfortunately been rendered unplayable due to this OTA update. Sadly no longer. There's a team answer about someone complaining that Adam Warlock change isn't a buff. Yep. Sounds like gamers. I think this is my favorite conspiracy theory. Darkhawk confirmed to finally be downgrading series next month. That's a good one.
Snap.
Unironically, Darkhawk has been in Series 4 or 5 for almost a year and a half. I could expect it to downgrade at some point, maybe. Get rid of Xandar here. Why do people play the game if they think Second Dinner is scanning them at all times? I mean, to be fair, if you hadn't bought Darkhawk already, you were just scamming yourself, yeah?
Opponent snapped. Escaped. Oh, snap.
Gonna prioritize filling up the right here because they're likely a, what's it called, deck? Anecdotally, this Galactus deck has been the most popular thing we've played since the changes happened. Obviously, block them on the right here. I should maintain priority going into the last turn with the Strange Academy going away, right? Just this, yeah? Ambitious. Got him.
Victory.
As you will, opponent. Gonna prioritize filling the right.
I am
You're no
Ego,
stranger to
and
ego.
this is my domain.
We know the rules, and so do I. I wouldn't snap it for any other guy. Do 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 do. Pseudo Nim, thanks for the resub. Do 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 do. Woo! Ego knows they have a lot to live for, chat. They're a survivor.
Wind, aid my hand.
Aid my hand. I mean, Cerebro's a 3-5 at least, gamers. Go right! The lucky. Alright. We need to draw Blue Marvel and win the 1 in 3 for Ego to play Blue Marvel. Oh no.
Escaped.
Ego decided they're supposed to win. We'll let Ego decide. We're not worthy, chat.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
We're gonna eco this negative zone. I did not have Thirst Trap Killmonger in my shop, who was one of the art gerbs I was actually going to be willing to buy. So, saved me some gold, I suppose. Killmonger's supposed to come out tomorrow. Okay, noted. Oh, is Archer Killmonger an ultimate variant? I didn't realize that, but it's also not particularly surprising. No, it's not. No, okay.
Wind, aid my hand.
Ah, you're late, Forge. Do you really think Darkhawk is dead now? I think Darkhawk is probably slightly more competitive than Devil, Dino, and Ronin, neither of which are particularly powerful or exciting cards. That's great, yeah. Iron Man looking good. Puts us to 24 on the right and gives us 36 on the left.
Victory.
If you're missing Echo, I'd replace her with Iceman, but yes, I think Echo is still good in these decks. The Tribunal deck is very popular. And Echo Goose Storm means you push the Tribunal deck around with this deck instead of just losing to it. What are your thoughts on including an ultimate variant in the album? I think it's probably fine. I think putting one ultimate variant in the album is especially deviant because it's gonna push some people to finally buy an ultimate variant you never have before, and then they'll be like, oh, this wasn't so bad, I'll take another one. It pushes them in to taking that first bump.
Snap.
It's me, I'm people. Yeah, the albums are already whale bait. Like 110%. Very, very much whale bait by default. Oh, you know, one thing that's
Breaking news.
probably relevant and interesting is that, I'm gonna play this here because we know they have Professor X. Is Lockjaw doesn't get played into the Goose Lane anymore. Nice snap, bud. Into Loki, sure. Daily Bugle won us this game. I probably wouldn't have played into the Daily Bugle if I hadn't gotten the Professor X out of their hands.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think there's a chance I lose here, but I'm gonna just move center and do this. Iron Man. Seems fine. Having a way to go extra tall in this deck is neat.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna Mr. Sinister for now because if I hit location change on this or Storm, I want to get rid of X-Mansion.
Wind, aid my hand.
Inevitable.
I think they play for here, and Blue Marble can win it. Is it the Thanos? Oh, their deck is... I wasn't paying attention that their deck is empty. I could have looked to see that Thanos wasn't in here. No upside to buying on the shop. The web shop. Storming this turn. Not. The only ability that rolls better than this is the demon mode, and the demon mode's only 1 extra or 2 extra, so I think I just do this now. And then we have to hope that Iron Man on the right, Iron Man on the left is enough to win the game here. They could have a bunch of stones in their hand, and we could be okay, but there's a good chance 16 is not enough here.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Thanos matchup's hard for this archetype. It getting nerfed with the Lockjaw nerf is one of the reasons to pick Cerebro back up in addition to getting to play with Forge. Not impossible, but not favored at all. Reality stones for your lockout lanes and soul stones. $19.99 is 1,450 gold. Buy Thirsty Loki and keep some gold for yourself. But I already have a perfect gold Loki split, Benjamin. I already have such a good variant for Loki. This one can be inked, you need to. That's fair. I would love another Cerebro, yeah. Freaking rude. Freaking rude. Will you ever consider multiple variants for a card if and when they implement a feature that chooses your favorites randomly? Yeah, definitely. That's another thing that keeps me from wanting to have those, is not being able to like easily rotate through them. They're probably playing negative Loki. Yeah, that's probably the deck that's most likely to have these cards in it. That's fine. We fill with Blue Marble this turn and still end up on another Cerebro. I can go Forge, Cerebro, Echo this turn. There's 21 everywhere and 22 on the right. I always love when this deck gets a potential new tool. Playing this one is fun, feels like home. Definitely one of my oldest favorites. It's been fun to watch it evolve as new cards have been added to the game and other things have gone up, down, all around in their stat lines. Sorry, chat. Benjamin wanted me to buy the Archer Bloke. We'll do that. Unlocks the first tier in our album. If she's not in the album, oh my god, she's not in the album. She's not a heroine. What a tilt. Oh my god, all these menus are so slow. I think I'm happy with my Dazzler. I don't know, boosters will split it again anyways. I'd like the record to reflect chat paid for this. I even have boosters of splitter at the moment. Animation's very subtle. How many of these are just wavy hair? There's some back movement in the background of this one at least. Alright, let's Cerebro 2 some more, shall we? Something about Archer's style speaks to me. It's the boobs. Oh, their Ironheart's gonna come back here later if I don't get rid of it. I'm gonna get rid of it.
Wind, aid my hand.
I should probably play something here. Yeah, there's a chance they just can't play into the Flooded as the negative deck this turn. I guess they could put Loki into there. Looks like we're playing against Loki negative again. Havoc. Okay. Havoc's going to 12. We're also going to 12 over there, though, at least. The Storm split is new. I was looking at Storm in one of my other decks that was almost all gold, and I was like, yeah, I want a gold Storm. Oh, this is good. Now I can forge before I Mystique. It is a fantastic split. Crackle with a gold. Any non-green crackle with gold tends to be pretty good.
Victory.
I did have a gold split on her that had like a green border on it that I resplit. And I have an inked of her that has a blue border on it that looks quite good. I just prefer the gold splits in general. My hand's not great, and I think Bruce doesn't really have text against them. What deck is Darkhawk good at now? Probably none. It's rare, but I think there's a good chance this is one of those times where they fully gutted a card. I think they know that too when they talked about how maybe they'll have to undo this at some point in the future. This Darkhawk change. No, I think old leader, I don't think they knew they were necessarily gutting it. I think this change was they want to force at least a temporary metagame shift and see what happens on the other side. I would bet they think that removing Darkhawk will make Zabu Shang less good. And they might be right about that, but that's my speculation, is they think they can pull pressure off of Zabu Shang being really good by taking Darkhawk out of the equation. They talked about how Darkhawk is like regularly one of the top performing cards in the game. I think Darkhawk's a Series 4 card. I think it's been out for a year and a half. I think it's been in or around the top of the metagame that entire time. I think putting it in the timeout box for a little while is perfectly reasonable and fine.
This just in.
Oh yeah, I should reload the bot. Oh, this location is really bad for Cerebro chat. Sarah Control actually isn't that popular by the metrics we can see anywhere. And based on what Second Dinner has said in the past, Sarah Control is often overplayed compared to other things. Oh, we could destroy the Vortex card. That's cute. I think I potentially beat them on the left with 16, so I'm gonna stay. We'll see. Yeah, I could have blown up the Vortex card, but I kind of want to forge a Cerebro and get a copy of it this turn, so.
I am.
Oh, they got our Iron Man. Ooh, putting Iron Man in our deck makes us worse against Loki. Alright. We'll go next.
Escaped.
Definitely forced into this corner by the location here and no storm flipping up.
Oh, snap.
Seconder talked about a diverse number of decks with reasonable win rates, but they didn't mention any one card in a high percentage of decks like Shang. I assume Zabu as well. Is that not a metric that they don't look at, or they don't want to kill it because it's a release spell? I genuinely don't know the answer to that question. It's a legitimately good question to be asking. Oh my god, people buying Jean Grey. People buying Jean Grey so that way they can. People buying Jean Grey so they can do the Art Germ album is next level. Y'all are crazy people.
Wind, aid my hand.
Of course she's Series 5 still. Not only is she Series 5, but I also rated her in the kind of bad category.
Opponent snapped.
If they Loki me this turn, it gives them a chance to get Echo into Mojo World, which would be bad for us. Not Lokiing me. I don't know what they could play in the middle that I'd be afraid of. Oh, that's annoying.
I am Iron Man.
Both of these take us to 24, yeah? We tie and then we win the breaker? No, they don't soak Sunspot because of Havoc. So we just win.
Victory.
Yeah, Cerebro's better for breakers. They're both 24 over here. Cerebro's better for breakers. All right, need one more win against something else. We can retire this one and move on. I'll do this as the highlight on the edited channel tomorrow. It's felt pretty good and clean. Forge just felt pretty reasonable, and Iron Man as a way to go tall has been stellar. Google Play knew exactly what they were doing when they gave me a $20 coupon today. Hook, line, and sinkum. Did you play the Phoenix Force deck you mentioned this morning? Yeah, we played it for like 45 minutes on stream. It was a viewer submission. Thea, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Destroy matchup's tough, and we cut Shadow King from this build, which probably makes it tougher. Did take a nerf to the knee, though.
Victory.
Do you think that emote was them realizing their card's different? There is no rewards track on the new verse site this month, though. Alright, chat. Time for some adverts. We're going to play 1 or 2 more matches with this when we get back, and then we're going to pivot to our next deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to run to the restroom, subs. BRB. In the end, Forge went from 2-1 to 2-2 at the same text box. Sure. But we had a journey along the way. It's not about the destination. Kawa, hope you had a good stream. Thanks for the read. Yeah, Forge had played. Also, for what it's worth, I don't think people stop playing Forge. It's just like no longer the premier one drop in the game. Like I don't think Destroy has a better card in slot for the Forge slot. The Destroy deck needs ways to make Deadpool bigger before it starts doubling him. My version wasn't playing Hulkbuster, so replacing Forge with that. I mean, I think your build was wrong before then. I don't know, like, from a deck building perspective, I'm actually not that sad about Bounce losing Forge, because when Forge is a 1 energy card, it makes a deck slot in Bounce not be interesting, because it's just like, yes, you play Forge, it's the best card in slot here. Whereas, like, when Forge is something else, I'm gonna be honest, chat. I'm gonna fucking level with each and every one of you right now. I'm conceding this match. Because my time is worth already muted. Kang player already muted. Not surprised. I do not have the energy in my spirit. My gold ticket is not worth having to play against them. It's not. Signor Ches, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. 0% want to play an entire fucking conquest match against Kang. Just, like, I know there's a lot of miserable cards in Marvel Snap in total, but he's towards the top. Just, like, purely wastes the time. Hey, GG's, Kawa. So, the thing about Adam Warlock, Bruise, is I think, unfortunately, Adam Warlock probably goes into decks that I just don't really like playing. Like, the decks that Adam Warlock is supposed to go in are probably, like... The Adam Warlock decks are probably, something along the lines of, like, wave ramp decks. And I don't even think he belongs in Cerebro 4. Like, I think Sarah is just the better card in Cerebro 4. Their 4 energy cards are really cheap. Alright, we want Brood or Mr. Sinister to pull right here, not Nico or Forge. Okay. Then we want to draw Storm this turn. This actually doesn't accomplish anything, right? I guess it technically gets us ahead here. I think we're dead.
The mystery intrigues me.
Yeah, we needed Cerebro, not Blue Marvel, so that way their Super Skrull couldn't take it and steal the symmetry. So is the OTA why the patch is delayed? I mean, they always have an OTA followed by a patch beacon, so I'm not sure why that would be the case. The patch being pushed back is maybe one of the reasons why the OTA went bigger than it usually does. We had 8 changes instead of the usual, like, 3 to 5. But no, I haven't seen or been given an express reason for why they pushed the patch back. If they skip playing a Rickety Bridge this turn, I can storm them. This OTA could have also been larger because they canceled the last one with the Valentine's Day event. Also true.
Wind.
The meta is always better when Darkhawk is powerful. I don't know that I agree with that. Especially post Black Widow buff. Or Black Widow change, I guess I could say. It's not strictly a buff, but it was mostly a buff. Bam! Hawking this turn means they have more time to get into the flooding, but it also means that New York will be out on the last turn. So they can't get into here, so staying at 9 here is fine. Honestly, staying at 6 here is probably fine. They have 14 on the right, probably dead. Ooh, sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Oh, they could miss Marvel into the flooding. Sure, that's a good shout. Didn't think about it, wasn't punished though. I think the comment in chat on, perhaps they want to have an OTA after Pixie releases, or a patch after Pixie in case they need to do something. I can see that being the case. So they have a year, by the way, Spock. Appreciate it. Or are we back to having bundle data mines, Terrible Gamer? I didn't realize that was a thing again. I did see there was more Justina artwork in the pipeline. Boop it. Boop it on the nose. We have rush guesses with variants that are tagged as bundled ones. Oh, and the release dates for them. That makes sense. Maybe I'm supposed to forge the Cerebro, actually. I would be surprised if there's a Zabu change in the patch based on other comments they've made, yeah. Oh, I suppose I could end on Forge to forge this, huh? That's an interesting thought. I need Storm to clear out the Xandar, though. I'm disappointed they didn't nerf Hela to a 6-5 by Dream Decking Cerebro 5 with Lockjaw, Samurai, and Corvus. There's a big dreamer right there. Those are the types of shots we need more of. This kind of plays for everywhere, yeah?
Opponent snapped.
This is Cerebro, which is going to get pumped by Forge. This is Iron Man. There's some debate on if it's worth committing two things to here. Maybe Forge should go left since they don't have a lot of points here. I have priority, so I'm not worried about Elias.
Aid my hand.
Oh, they have Ghost as well, yeah. We get Enchantress in the center is the card to worry about, which seems likely given they have Ghost. They're already muted. Nope. It's unfortunate that Loki is deeply problematic. It's definitely Loki that's the problem and not the push tech cards, right? I mean, I don't think Devil Dinosaur is very good, and there's a good chance Adam Warlock's also still not very good, so putting two bad 5-drops together is probably not a recipe for success, no. I think it's really difficult for cards like Devil Dinosaur and now Darkhawk and others to be good in a format where Shang-Chi and Enchantress are so powerful. Like, it's such a huge tempo loss to play a 5 energy card that's just numbers and then lose those numbers to a card that costs far less. Devil Dinosaur has big second best graveyard deck energy. That's a good comparison for the Magic gamers.
Oh, snap.
Apt.
Opponent snapped.
It's crazy that Cosmo isn't seeing more play. Cosmo in general tends to be worse than just playing your own Shang-Chi and Enchantress. Cosmo's a well-designed tech card that comes with an opportunity cost. And given the strength of the current other cards that Cosmo doesn't work with, that opportunity cost is too high for most decks. Forge Cerebro left angle, 2-3 to start. Okay, we can work with these locations. So we can storm over here. In fact, I don't need to play Cerebro here on 3. I could prioritize storming here if I want. Yeah, I want.
Wind, aid my hand.
think I do this so I can play for all three. It could be right to blue Marvel this turn. That's the most punished I've been for making a play like that in a long time. There's no way 8 wins the left with their Miss Marvel, unfortunately. Alright, opponent is farming boosters. Got it. There was space for him, Baku. Sure was. Hey, thanks for the quarter of a year, Manta. Afternoon. I think Forge should be replaced in Bounce Decks, 100%. If you're playing Falcon, you probably don't want Forge anymore.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Is Archer the first Outlet Sheet Ultimate variant for? It is, yes. Mysterio played on Curve? Some kind of Patriot deck, maybe? I'm sure something type of thing I could click on Nico to see which spells she's already rotated through in a game. Oh, Cerebro 4 perhaps? What's the money equivalent of an ultimate variant? There isn't really a clean calculation because you can't really buy collector's tokens cleanly. The better collector's tokens deals tend to be about 1,000 tokens for $10 when you look at the cash price, but that's not always a guarantee, and usually they come with like other stuff associated with them. Yeah, 50 is probably about as close as you accurately get. All right, let's see if they remember Echo exists, huh? They did remember Echo exists, chat. That's pretty good. Most people don't. All right, let's play something else for a little bit, huh? Why are they considered ultimate variant savers? They don't currently have anything else. They're literally just exclusive art that's more expensive. Fleeting Spark. It's arbitrary the same way which variants are 700 and 1200 is arbitrary, or which ones go in cash bundles is arbitrary. They've said at some point they want to do other, like, over-the-top extra stuff for the ultimate variants, but that hasn't been done yet. If a Zeke goes into the Echo lane, does it get removed? Yes. Echo basically says, when your card fully finishes playing, does it have ongoing? If yes, wipe it away. What's the Loki situation? I think I have almost no boosters. Because we had to buy boosters to split the last one. I've been playing Loki, but it's still not 155 plus boosters territory. We have 69 Loki boosters, chat. Nice. Alright, is this a notification about the OTA? Yep. Throat Chop, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Wait, Surfer Approximate deck from Highlight. Would you keep Forge or swap him out on something else? You could probably keep Forge in that deck. Where's it? Discard Surfer? Yeah, this deck doesn't need to play Forge on 1, and you're not bouncing it. It's a little bit worse on turn 4, obviously, but it's probably fine to keep it. So who else did they buff? They buffed Adam. They buffed... We got an Adam buff. We got a... Vulture. We got Ant-Man. Chavez. This is probably just I don't know where you want, what do you want to do with Forge in here? Ah, thanks, Vinny. Good luck with the rest of your lettering. Black Swan Cerebro 5 with the Ant-Man buff. That is true. Ant-Man's another 5 for Cerebro 5 now. We have to fill the board. We have to fill for Martyr anyways. Silk, Lizard, Medusa, Cerebro, Miles, Spider-Man, Polaris. Enchantress, yeah, Enchantress is a tech card. The Loki split, alright, I'll give you one. We'll see what we get.
Infinity.
Says It's a good one right away. God, we've run so fucking hot on Loki. 3, 4. My 4th Loki split was inked. My 5th Loki split was gold green. Our 6th Loki split is gold crackle. Okay, we'll get boosters to put her to gold eventually. This isn't a crackle, sorry, gold stardust. Gold stardust. It's pretty good. The black complements her hair nicely too, and she has gold and black all over the art. It's honestly a good pairing. I keep saying we're going to eventually try and play a real deck, and now we've played Cerebro 7, Cerebro 2, and now Cerebro 5. Let's just be honest with ourselves, chat. The real deck is never coming. I've lied. You've been lied to. I apologize. This is the real deck. All right. We have a type. Okay. I have a type. Up next, Cerebro 4 with Adam Warlock. I don't know if this deck can consistently fill its locations.
Snap.
Silk's kind of sketchy. This deck's probably... I'm thinking about this deck more, and I'm not sure that it has solid deck building. The more I look at it. Hey, what a keck. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. That's super generous. Appreciate it. We need Dr. Doom. So the problem with Dr. Doom, chat, is I can't play Titania on the last turn of the game. So in order to play Dr. Doom, maybe we cut the movement package and play like Wave Black Swan Dr. Doom. Could like maybe be okay. Maybe. Took my miles. I can read. Yes, you can Doom and Titania after Wave is accurate. Which would be a reason to put Wave in. Wave and Black Swan, I think, would be cards we need to play if we want to play Dr. Doom. But I think I'd have to give up the movement package, but that might be fine. You just swap like Polaris Spider-Man Miles for Wave Black Swan Dr. Doom.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I just don't think you have time to play Mystique. The other thing that's bad about putting Mystique in a deck like this is if you put Mystique in a deck like this, the games where you can't be a Cerebro deck become a lot worse. This archetype can't play anything that mitigates location variance. $35 Rhino win. I assume Rhino's an effect they want to be very careful with pushing it too much. because taking away too much location variance would be a bad thing. Or do they also just didn't play anything above 5? Holy. Nice, Ant-Man. Get fucked. Nice, Ant-Man. Shiggity Shrek. Getting wrecked. That's probably just not good, Benjamin. This deck doesn't really have draws that full brick the same way some other decks do, like negative. Yeah, kitty, 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 kitty. To the left, to the left. I want to slide the cat to the left. In the Nexus. Do-do-do.
Who they dig up this time?
Who did they dig up this time, Nicholas? You'll never guess what these crazy kids have been up to. They're also Cerebro 5 now. More importantly, they could have our Enchantress, chat, and murder our Ant-Man. Our poor, poor innocent Ant-Man. He's so young. Untapped has a problem when your opponent Loki's used. The tracker basically just doesn't work for your opponent when your opponent's played a Loki. It's been that way since they changed it to transform.
Victory.
Real comment from what I assume is a real human being on the OTA video. These changes don't touch Hela, Zabu, or Destroy. Gamers. Gamers. None of the cards that got nerfed say the word destroy on them. How could it be a nerf? Accurate. My body's not quite ready for Martyr to yeet herself into Necrosis yet. Yes, the Lockjaw nerf is a hella nerf. chat. The best Hela decks are Lockjaw decks. The good news is we might get a martyr animation out of this game. Glass half full. There could be a martyr animation in our future.
Squad still a little light.
Oh no! I didn't think they'd play for the center, chat. If I'd have swapped Lizard and Titania like I had to start, we would have won. Would have been 21, it would have been plenty here.
Parker!
We have our miles this time around, at least. Got your pixel variant, congrats. Buy the daily bungle. Yeah, Ghost makes both Titania and Silk better. Because it means we just get to go second deterministically, and then we get to have control over where the ladies end up at. That's punishing. Do this to ensure Silk doesn't end up here, and we're 21 and 21. Devil Nano's weird. They're just playing stock Loki. Devil Nano's pretty common in a lot of the Loki builds. I think it's 21 and 2 pads pretty consistently with the touch of disruption while it does it. We talked about putting Dr. Doom in, maybe. I think I'm gonna play a few more like this after a word from these sponsors. Enjoy your adverts, chat. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be sapping for another few hours at least. Thanks for hanging out. What ads? As Coinbase is sponsor. Technically, whoever the ads are playing for is a sponsor. Evergreen fuck Coinbase, though. I don't think Swordmaster is a playable Marvel Snap card. Swordmaster's problem was not related to not having enough points of power. It was wholly related to random is bad. Just finished watching the Line Goes Up documentary. It was great, yeah. Danielson, solid stuff. Could Swordmaster not work as a 7-power dude and Sarah-less on 6? I just don't think Sarah decks want or need another card for that role. I think Gladiator tends to be better at it. So, he's better as a budget Gladiator now. But, still probably not good.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Hey, nice deck. Thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it.
Opponent snapped.
Sure, Al, let's play. This location's not great for our hand, but it is what it is. Well, that's heckin' rude. Oh, was there hub card too? Extra rude. Play a little Tanzania chicken.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Legioning the hub makes their their Thor worse. No, hub cards don't have border effects. It's their Thor. Hey, thanks, King. And then I get to finish on Enchantress Martyr Miles. I'm gonna do this. This could definitely be a Martyr animation game here still. If Martyr moves to hub, does Craven get buffed? Yes, and Martyr will be aware that moving to hub buffs Craven. So playing her outside the Craven path when she can move around is ideal. Because it means they have to beat her by 7 on the right.
Union to me.
Oh, Martyr animation! Martyr animation! Dead! It's only like the 3rd or 4th time I've seen that. We played with her a good bit. It takes a pretty mid Martyr deck, to be fair. We're not filling that consistently. My favorite Professor X variant, the House of X, I think it's called. One where he's like swole. You tried Warlock yet? No! You might do that next. I think they started off very conservative with Adam's buff because Adam is the type of card that if it's too good, it goes in almost every deck because every deck wants to draw cards. I think it's very good that Second Dinner decided to be conservative with Adam's buff.
Spider-Man here.
Because if they miss high with that, it's a tough card to have missed high with. Enchantress. Enchantress. I assume we're gonna see a Hawk happen here. There's a good chance this wins the game, yeah? Oh my god, we're gonna miss by 1. Like no joke. If you're not snapping me in the Proving Grounds when your peak gives you a 3 energy Dino and a 2 energy Goliath, when do you ever press the button? Is it never? Never's gotta be the answer, right? Like there can't possibly exist a situation where you're like, I'm gonna raise the stakes, and that's not one of them. Proving grounds, you must mean best of 9 arena. May the truest champions win. Ooh. Pull their friends all around, but there's a good chance we actually can't Cerebro outside of the throne room. Or can't have a Cerebro bonus outside of the throne room, I should say. Their Shaw is huge, yes. We can't Ant-Man into the throne room actually to clean this up. So we'll get to Ant-Man here, and then we'll have our 36 in the center and our 27 on the right. We gotta hope that that's enough, huh? The final turn now to do. Favorite Marvel Snap Pokemon, Enchantress. Don't Killmonger me, daddy. Alright, thankfully their Shaw had only been hit a couple of times, huh? Was it a single time and only get Nikian? I feel like they probably messed up by not double forging the Shaw, huh? Maybe they were scared about, like, Shang-Chi or something? Or Shadow King? I think if they double forge this, we probably can't win. I don't have Doctor Doom in here because you want to play multiple cards on your last turn of the game, which means in order to play Doctor Doom, you need to fit in like Black Swan and or Wave. And I just didn't have room to put that many packages in the deck. If you wanted to play Doctor Doom in here, I think you cut Polaris, Spider-Man, Miles Morales for Black Swan, Wave, and Doctor Doom. But it's definitely not just simple as, okay, I play just Doom. Yeah, Cerebro 5 has kind of hit this critical mass point where there's a whole bunch of different there's a whole bunch of different, like, sub-packages you can put in the deck. Sokovian again here out of the Mirror Dimension. Yeah, you have a lot of options to fill in the details. I think the cards that aren't optional in Cerebro 5 are like Medusa, Lizard, Silk, because you need all the 2/5s, and then probably Enchantress just because she's a stellar tech card. Other than those 4 plus Cerebro, I think the other 7 slots can do a lot of different things. They're gonna replace him for Martyr. Not really. Luke Cage is probably too good as a 3/5. This deck would obviously love him, but I think in terms of like the format, that's would probably be bad for Marvel Step. I guess I can't Enchantress my Lizard if I put my Ant-Man there, which is awkward. Should flip these.
Enchantress.
And then we have priority here, unfortunately. It's like there's just nothing we can do. Go to the next one.
Escaped.
Can Super Giant be an idea for this deck? What problems was she solving? She doesn't enable anything that we're doing. I guess she's okay with Silk and Titania some of the time. She's kind of dangerous with Titania, honestly. We might actually do that on turn 5 to shred the hand. Now, we've also been playing Cerebro since the patch went live, because we're a gamer of culture. So this doesn't actually matter. Just gotta shred the hand, gamers. Just gotta shred the hand. I can't play Cerebro and pass them an Enchantress. I think this archetype's been really close for a while now. Unironically, Cerebro is kind of good for them, yeah? You're like gonna do a Cerebro 4 impersonation here? Cerebro, put them up to 24 here. I'm going up to 15, 18. I'm also going to 24 and I tie them. Oh, we win the breaker, gamers! We win the breaker, gamers! Got him!
Victory.
Yeah, Cerebro doesn't trigger shocks. It's not a permanent bonus. It's an ongoing bonus. Easy dub. Something 3 power over here. Yeah, basically. People keep asking me if there's a replacement for Martyr in this deck. There's really not. You just play a different 5 power card and then accept that you're less consistent in spots. There isn't another cheap 5 power thing. Forge felt fine to me in Cerebro too. I think our stats were okay. Anecdotally, it felt okay. Made sure we batted around 500 with it. Yeah, right about. Play here, try and recoup a card post Adelan. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. Chat, they played Lockjaw on turn 3 still. Oh no, it's just like the Redditors foretold. Hey, Grenade Jammers. Is this real? You fucking with me right now, game? Is this what we're doing? This is what we're doing, huh? This is really it. The old Great Portal. If they don't draw cards here, we actually got him, huh? Even with the Martyr jump? Yeah, buddy. Get that. 2 scars? No problem. Nailed it. Does the Ant-Man change make Cerebro 5 less bad? Yeah, I think so. I don't know, we're gonna be breaking any format statistic records anytime soon, but less bad. Seems accurate. They even had turn 3 Lockjaw that game, chat. Unfortunately, I cannot play Silk until after Oscorp Tower has gone away. Tough choices, chat. Do I want to give up Martyr? I shouldn't have played the Martyr out. I should have held her. Should have held her. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to sacrifice the Martyr. I think Lockjaw to 4 was a stellar change. Oh, you know what? I could just do this now, though, right? Because we pulled it? No, I'm totally just gonna do this. Yeah, totally change. Pivot. I'm saving enchanters for Devil Dino. I need my Cerebro bonus to be something I can do on the table. They can Doc Ock or Killmonger. Why would you put that mojo into the air? What did I ever do to you? That is the Zabu Psylocke Lockjaw deck. You need Silk to not end middle, chat. Okay. Okay. Oh no, we're one short in the middle, chat.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Oh, we're one short. No, Martyr! Martyr! Why? Why, Martyr? That's fine. We got a few more shots to take Winston's last couple of cubes. Well, I mean, like I commented earlier, all things considered, this is probably the worst Martyr deck I've ever played in terms of how often she's going to lose us the game, because this deck doesn't regularly fill. Oh no! Well, that's a yikes. I guess I know what turn we're playing Medusa. Would Doom help with that? Well, so the thing about Doom is that then you can't play your other cards at the end of the game, right? Doom's not free from curve considerations. So here's an interesting thought. If I use Spider-Man to lock the right, it makes Martyr worse later because that gives Martyr a location to jump into.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It's an interesting thought. All right, they're playing for the right, so it's not going to be a thing then. Was not the Enchantress I wanted for Christmas. The good news here is there is no good news. Martyr can fuck us. I was just saying, I guess if we draw Titania or Ant-Man, will fill here and not leave us high and dry. There's no way this ever wins the game, though, yeah? I assume they just have a big thing for the center. Oh! Oh, no, I messed up! I could hit here and hit her back. Oh, I fucked it up. I needed to put... Oh, man, I messed it up, chat. Oh, we'd have won! We'd have won! Ah, I wasn't thinking. I was just clicking... All right, it's fine. We got a couple more chances to take Winston's cubes. But we're going second, and I could have ended Cerebro here to have the soak be middle. All right. All right, Cerebro 5 really wants to win this match, chat. I just need to not be a bonehead. We laughed, we cried. I blame Martyr for that still. To be fair, Martyr took up a good chunk of my mental capacity. Ooh. 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 Zabo and Hala is weird. It's not weird if they only needed to accelerate out one thing, which is probably the case. No! No! Come on! That ain't right, chat. That's fucked up. This is not, that should not work like that at all. That is, oh man. Talk about top 10 anime betrayals. Holy. Lost, man, that, talk about 1 in 3s to lose. Winston's coming back, chat. They want our last 6 cubes. They want them real bad. All right.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
All right, your finest Cerebro, please, deck. Wait a minute. Do we win if this coin flip works out? We win if Miles goes left, yeah? One time, dealer. One time! Surely our bad RNG will stop now. Yahtzee! I told you Cerebro 5 wanted to win this match, chat. I told you that was some content. That was the ups, the downs, we laughed, we cried. What a fun game of Marvel Snap. Alright, gamers, it won't be quite as fun as that game, but we do gotta stomach some adverts. We're gonna play a few more with Cerebro 5 at least when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, don't forget to hit the like button on the YouTube stream if you're hanging out over on that platform. Thanks for hanging out, Columbus. All right, let's stand up, stretch the legs. Don't forget to grab some water, gamers. You've been sitting for too long. Get some circulation moving. We did, Benjamin. Remember a play you made a long time ago when leader was a problem? You're playing the double up deck and you played 2 Titanias and they copied them, but they jumped over and you won. Yeah, I remember that one. That's a stick out in my mind too. She's such a fun card. Big brain skill camp for sure. I'm gonna wait to snap, so I don't want them to think I'm snapping on Citadel. Potentially Hawkward? Potentially Hawkward. Is the menu music available for download somewhere? I believe Snap has all their menu soundtracks on Spotify and YouTube. Not a hood variant. It's a winner. Spider Ham Ravona. Locations aren't stellar for us the way things worked out. I'm gonna go next.
Escaped.
Got gold on your hood after 12 splits. Digging deep.
Snap. Victory.
It takes a lot to get specifically gold. Your chances of going 14 deep without a gold are probably higher than you think. It's actually even higher than I thought. Your chance of getting 14 splits deep with no gold is 39%. You're actually only about a coin flip.
Oh, snap.
That's why a lot of the time when I'm digging for splits that I'd be happy with, I look for inked or gold, because it's much easier to be happy with either, because then you have a 20% chance of getting that premium split. It's only been more recently I've started being pickier and resplitting some of the inks on cards I really like looking for gold. Or are they bouncing with Ravona? Well, gold and inked are each only 1 in 10, chat. Well, they copied their 8-power D-man. It's pretty good for them. Inks for the upgrade. Yeah, going middle is ideal for us. Ghost is a great drop because she lets me now be able to play Titania without risking kicking her back. They're a Hobgoblin deck? Excuse me? I guess they're a Ravona deck. That surprises me though. I get to see another Martyr lose animation. I'm probably just supposed to leave. Hey, actually, that was probably supposed to be a retreat later. You think they're Galactus? Really? I guess they could be. Any Goblin deck could be Galactus deck. You probably win, don't you? I think Martyr kills me there. I think there's a good chance they could play a card middle. They're probably a werewolf deck. That's a good observation. Yeah, it could be they're werewolf and didn't draw werewolf. Maybe they're like Beast Falcon stuff. I think that's a good take. Yeah, let's make this the game. We'll play for 7, and I'll either lose or I'll either win and we'll be in a good spot, or I'll lose and we'll be done. The Nico and the Jeff and the Spider Ham makes me think the Jeff is honestly kind of throwing me. That's not typically a card that you see in the Galactus deck. Yeah, Professor X is a good shout with the, win a coin flip. We cannot. Rip. He's gonna fill the left before they can goblin me. Looking for Medusa or Lizard here. And then Ghost lets us be able to control where the Silk ends up at on the last turn. And we're just looking to draw. We need to draw not Martyr. We need Medusa or Titania on the last turn. We have 50% good draws here. Is there any way to stop Hela outside of Cosmo Goose? Leech. Being luckier is also a strong line. Well, I drew what I wanted, but we got cheesed out of the game. The question is, do they have more than 12 points for over here, yeah? They don't. Yeah, get out of here.
Victory.
All right, the person that sniffed out Professor X off of what does the Jeff mean? That's really good. Really good observation slash play. Those are the types of things you need to be able to do to get better at Snap when you're playing into off-meta things like this. You're like, okay, this is a card they have. What does it mean for us? What does it mean for like what their deck output is? I'm gonna hold Silk here probably for the last turn because I want this to eat I want this to eat a pig hammer, not my Cerebro. Martyr in the Quantum Tunnel is not the droid we are looking for. That's unfortunate. Zakar could ruin our proper planning, yeah. Joke's on you! Martyr wasn't gonna let me keep that bonus anyways. Right side filled up here. Filling the right side up makes Martyr a bit better, and it makes it so Annie on the Void isn't nearly as good. Fishlamp Clock, thank you for the 64 months. Welcome back. I think there's a chance we're a little bit behind at this point, but I'm ready for this match to be done, so let's ship it. Is that how that works? That's so weird. That's so weird. I think we're dead then. I think we're just dead to Annie left. Yeah. I don't think we had any lines to beat Annie on the left. Because if I don't play anything in the middle, Martyr can still jump out because I can only fill one spot here. We needed to dodge the Hobgoblin this turn. I really needed to get to 21 over here. How's the sick bed? It's been all right. It's our stats today. Now we're mostly just running on feels. We're 3-3, betting about 500. We've had fun games. The games have been amusing. Let's run down one more proving grounds with it, and then we'll maybe move on to our next thing. Maybe we'll all try and cook some Adam Warlock. Yeah, there's been some fun Titania interactions in the games that we've played for sure. That's definitely accurate. Do you play Adam Warlock and Mr. Negative? I think that sounds worse than just having another good negative card in your deck, right? Why do I want to play this card that's only kind of an okay stat line when I can just, like, play a card that's good? Okay, average Magic deck right now is Tribunal, and we are an Enchantress deck, so that's not necessarily bad for us. Spider-Man and Polaris can also be disruptive in this matchup periodically. I think I'm just playing Spider-Man on curve. Ideally, I want to, like, hold tight on playing out my ongoing cards until I see where they're setting up their big path at. So that way I can Enchantress them. Mr. Dumble Dave, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Okay, well, if we're Enchantressing anywhere, it's here now. So we'll play these out, I suppose.
Behold my mighty hand.
There goes our gal. Whisper your sweet name into their ears, milady.
Such is my judgment.
Your judgment is what? Yeah, get out of here. Solid one dead done. Tech cards, baby, tech cards. Yeah. Isn't 777's a win? Yep. She whispers in your ear, you know it's over. Mood. Couple of booster packs, chat. Infinite. Already have gold on that one. Mysterio. I do eventually need a gold Mysterio. It's one of the cards I play enough that I'm going to upgrade from Inked at some point. $200 credits out of a season cash feels like cheating. There's so much good art for this card. I'm glad they're attempting to make it playable. I actually have a bunch of boosters from playing in the, I have all these banger variants, right? There must be 700 gold ones pretty much, huh? I have boosters from Rippin' Booster Packs. I mean, the auto deck's just gonna be nonsense because it's based on data from before they changed the card. Yeah, the auto deck, they don't pre-populate the auto deck with other stuff. Tribunal shenanigans. I mean, I don't like taking a new card and just shoving it into an existing good deck where it probably doesn't belong. I guess it can help you draw to your combo there, but I just don't think that deck's very interesting. I don't think it does anything in Cerebro 4 for you. You'd probably just rather be playing Sarah in that deck. Like, do I want other acceleration is a real question. I did have a brief fleeting moment of, yeah, some of these cards are Cerebro 5. He's probably not good enough with Dino. That's an interesting thought. Curving him off of 4 10s could be a direction. But like, the thing about curving him off of 4 10s is like, what are you, like, I have to figure out what question he's answering, right? Like, what are we drawing to that our deck is meaningfully more powerful by being consistent to find? What does that look like? What are we digging for that's worth playing a 5/4 on turn 5? Too many cards. Devil Lino's the only card that benefits directly from having a card in your hand. Yeah, basically. Like, this plays. But, like, is it doing something that's useful? Wave into Adam. I think you're almost never going to want to play Adam on 5 of this deck. Yeah, and the pairing him with a Nihilist probably doesn't make sense. Although, I suppose Annie is one of those. Pause. Rewind. A Nihilist is actually kind of one of those cards that you wouldn't mind having on the last turn of the game, right? Like, if you don't have Annie, getting to Annie more consistently is something that has value. Yes? Because let's say you have Hood and you don't have Annie on 5. You play Warlock to a path where you're drawing on 5, and then you can Annie plus your Demon on 6. But Annie on 6 is more underwhelming than on 5. Sure, but it's better than not getting to it, right? So, like, I think you probably aren't going to choose to Annie over Adam, or Adam over Annie on 5 most times. But if the answer is, I don't have Annie, do I do something that helps me get to it? The people that are like... Whenever, I've seen people compare Adam to Crystal a bunch of times, and it's really a clean example of people don't understand stats on stats they can't see that aren't in their face. You just genuinely don't understand how frequently giving your opponent a card is going to be the difference. Like, getting an extra card is good, chat. The effect is good if the opportunity cost isn't too high. Having that effect be symmetrical is significantly less good. Having equal increased consistency is less good than having one-sided increased consistency. Also, there's a world where we wave on... No, I guess if you wave on 3 into Adam on 4, you can't Sentry into Annie on 4-5. You spent a card in tempo to draw, the opponent just got a free card. Yeah, that's what Crystal does. Okay, wait, hold. Rewind. I might have had a... Okay, hold on. What if we just add him to fill our board more consistently? Let me play something along the lines of this. We're just like, we'll have stats because we wanted to fill the board. Yeah, I want some cards that I don't mind hitting with Nico. Ham's probably fine. Maybe something like a Squirrel Girl to finish out. With Kazar and Blue Marvel, Squirrel Girl is basically Dr. Doom, right? I think Adam Warlock inside of Mr. Negative probably doesn't make sense because there's enough good negative cards that you'd rather just play a good negative card rather than play Warlock. Nuance Psylocke? That's a good question. I can see Psylocke being better than Spider-Ham. Start here. All right. Now this is the best Psylocke variant in the game, chat. It's not close. Sorry. You can enjoy your Archer one, or you can just accept that you have the second best Psylocke, because this is the best one. I'm gonna hit the ads button. I'm gonna run to the restroom. We're gonna play some of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. What about Magic? I mean, sure, you could probably put Adam Warlock in a Magic deck. Definitely. A Zoo deck is not that. This deck's looking to fill the board by turn 6. Anyone drop. Lovely, chat. Whoo! That feels good. Do 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 do. We knew that it would. Now boo do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Boo do do do. Do do. Do 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 do. Pew 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 pew. Fell on a snap a bit ago. Haven't been watching a ton, but I still enjoy popping it out again to hang out. I love how you articulate. You're also critical thinking and you explain things to us. Hope all is going well. Well, thanks for dropping back in. Bring me Thanos. Life has been slow here. You're doing all right yourself. Chat, is there anything more peak Marvel Snap than queuing up with my my one drop deck and immediately queuing into Killmonger? A true, pure, unadulterated Marvel Snap experience. Thankfully, I did at least load up Cosmo and armor. So we've got that going for us. We are at the very least a Cosmo armor deck. I'm playing Armor and Cosmo and not Kyeria because the proactive disruptive elements of those cards are valuable in a variety of matchups. Protectors yet feels bad. Jockeying for priority well here. There's a good chance we just don't have a window to keep them from doing stuff now for the rest of the game. Adam doesn't do anything here. Evergreen statement. Thankfully, Clever here appears to only ego snap, so they haven't pressed the button despite having an incredibly good draw.
Enough said, bub. Opponent snapped.
Ego snaps are on turn 6. Yeah, tracks. Dead, yeah. This only gets me to... This is 7. This is 3. This is 10. She goes up 2, so it's 12. I'm only going to 19 here.
Escaped.
For those that are new or haven't heard the term before, ego snapping is when you snap when your opponent snaps you because your ego's insulted by the idea that they would raise the stakes.
Opponent snapped.
You didn't snap me, I'm snapping you.
Escaped.
They won the 1 and 4, I'll give him a cube.
Opponent snapped.
My hand's not good enough to step back, but I think we'll stay. I think the OTA is going to do a good job of pulling the power level of some of the top cards in the format down without making them unplayable. So it's probably a good set of changes overall. I'm going to go ahead and make a demon here, so that way we can hopefully peel Cosmo or Armor and play a game here. And if we don't peel one of those two, I'll probably end up bouncing out. Carnage. to Killmonger, we can dodge a ball. They have a 10 power Deadpool, which is plus 12 in the middle. Game. Rip. I'm not playing Kyria, so people can explicitly ask me why I'm not playing Kyria when I queue into Killmonger. And then when I play Kyria, it's so people can explicitly ask me why am I playing Kyria when we're not playing against Killmonger. Afternoon, Johnny. I'm waiting on Nico here. I'm playing this out of here so I can play Adam Warlock inside of the throne room next turn. It's close though. Their deck, they have like Deathlock that can match my Ant-Man in the throne room bonus, but nothing's blown up so they can't play Death there. I guess they could like Killmonger me this turn and then null next turn into the throne room, but we should have enough cards to play for the other two at that point. Forge Killmonger, that could beat us. Killmonger beats us, unfortunately. Killmonger null because of the way I sequenced. Yeah. I think Adam Warlock still probably sucks shit. I don't know that we're gonna play a whole bunch with them. So let's look at this one, try to queue it into something that's not destroy, but he's just such a big ask for what he does. He's bad in a different way. And just put Nico inside of the thing instead of trying to set up to make Adam Warlock work. We win the game every time. The problem with making Adam Warlock a 4-cost card, Chad, is they refuse to address Zabu. So you can't make Adam Warlock a 4-cost card because if he's a 3-cost card with a stat line, he's probably really good to the point of being broken. Would Adam Warlock be better if he was a 4/3 that destroyed your opponent's 10+ power cards? Asking the real questions. All right, we won the coin flip, so they didn't draw with our Adam. Glass half full. Got a squirrel into the negative zone. Has Shang-Chi ever been nerfed? Yeah, he used to destroy 9+ power cards. He used to be better. They're back at Kazar, we're still winning left. See if they have a blue marble here from our deck or not. He has even a 4/3 since launch, yes. Our Kazar draw didn't, or sorry, our Adam Warlock draw didn't matter this game, right? Nico was the last card that we drew, so we would have had the same last turn even without his draw. That's something I want to keep track of anecdotally. We did casserole the Loki deck, chat. And Twitter told me that deck's broken, so... We would have lost if he was a 2-0. To be fair, he wouldn't be in the deck if he was a 2-0, right? So, something that's noteworthy about Adam Warlock drawing at the end of the game is if Adam Warlock's playable and he draws you an extra card at the end, he's technically an anti-Darkhawk card now, right? Or he's always been an anti-Darkhawk card, but he's like, you know, if he's better, maybe he's one you can play. But they also took that card and jettisoned it into the sun, so... it's less relevant than it could have been otherwise. Worse against Run, it sure is. Chat, I don't know if this deck is good or bad, but I don't want to play my second Destroy Game matchup in 3 matches, so I'm just going to go ahead and take a mulligan here. Literally the only Killmonger deck in the format. Yeah, I guess Sarah Control technically still exists. Hey, Renty, thanks for the quarter of a year. What's your favorite archetype? I really like decks that play proactive, disruptive cards and lots of low cost things.
Snap. Opponent.
No, I think you still run Forge as a 2-drop. I think the only deck that no longer plays Forge that previously played Forge are the Falcon Bounce decks. Like everybody else that wanted Forge as a 1 still wants Forge as a 2. Sorry, Martyr. You're being offered up for the greater good. Zero is your Darkhawk take. I don't play a lot of Darkhawk, but I think the +1 cost and +4 power isn't that bad of a swap. It's not +1 cost though, Benjamin. It's +2 cost in a lot of situations. Because you don't pay face value, you don't pay sticker price for 4 energy cards in most decks. If 4 cost cards actually cost 4 in Marvel Staff, it would be a different discussion, but they don't. It's just the push comes to shove truth. Yes, that's what Zarguz said there is the big deal. The biggest thing about the Hawk nerf is you can't really double spell with it on turn 6 anymore.
Apocalypse.
And that's a huge deal. Like a lot of the best Darkhawks were Darkhawk plus a tech card on 6. Was the thing you wanted to be doing. That's not something you're gonna be able to do anymore. Hoping to draw Vibranium Dread of Warlock. Rip. RNG! 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 I understand now why they played it that. The Hela carrier juggernaut. Would we have won the game even if this had been a different 3-power thing? We would have been would have been 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Nope, still dead. It's pretty classic Marvel Snap Zoo deck problems, just like the numbers we generate aren't meaningfully large enough to keep up with what other good decks are doing in the format. I think I'm gonna let other people that enjoy playing ramp decks try and figure out something with Adam, because that's probably where he belongs if he has a home somewhere like the Magic Tribunal deck. Or something trying to ramp up into Sandman, God forbid I say it out loud. Yeah, Hawk used to be a Ravona card too, is a good call out. Finally time for move cope. Yeah, I think so. You see Glenn's comment out the best 2099 decks being ramp. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. I don't think Hercules is a very good Marvel Snap card that is worth playing. Am I supposed to wave into 2099 then? Sure. 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 Yeah, wave into Doc Ock's probably a fine curve some amount of the time. That. Sabu into Wave, into 2099, into Carnage, Phoenix Force, into Move 2099, play a 6-drop. It's ambitious, gamer.
Opponent snapped.
Since the cards we're ramping into on 5 are on 4 or 5 drops anyway, should we play Psylocke instead of Wave so it's asymmetrical? Maybe. One of the upsides to Wave is that Wave has 5 points of power, which helps you draw with Atom Warlock. And if you're ramping into Dr. Octopus and ripping everything out of their hand anyways, does it like really matter if you... Definitely a set of locations as far as they go. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have put him here and then Doctor Strange him into the middle. You know, I thought about Nicoing away the Space Throne, and then we were very appropriately punished for not doing so. It's fine. Heimdall wins the game. I mean, Heimdall could give us good stats with the dagger, unironically. We're gonna have a good amount of numbers over here, right? Like these two together is 18. They'll have 18, 21, 23 on the left. We'll have Heimdall plus a dagger move in the center. I love it when my 5-drop kills their 1-2, chat. Really makes me feel fucking alive. Ha! Ha! 3x value. If Dino? Is Ghost Spider worth 3k tokens? If you want to play decks that play Ghost Spider, she's a unique effect that doesn't have a functional replacement, generally speaking. Cooked or baked shit? God, I wish we had the version of Meek that was data mined. It probably just isn't enough numbers, right? You probably need tech cards. Ink's probably worse than like Silk. Does Nico do enough here? Nico doesn't work with Ghost Spider. She works with Iron Fist. She probably doesn't do enough. Could play another Kraven synergy card like Juggernaut or Polaris or Spider-Man. Is Blade only for Proxima? Blade was only ever for Proxima. One of the things that I think enough people haven't explored with Proxima yet that I've really been enjoying in different decks I've been playing is that Blade, Lady Sif, Proxima, I think is a good 3-card combo. Proxima letting you play this as a 110 or this as a 312 is very reasonable. Especially in a deck like this, where if we keep the curve low, we can have Blade discard this as the last card in our hand on the last turn. I think I'd like another low curve thing. Probably be like a Goose deck. Most of our stuff's really cheap. Luke. Beast. I don't know that I think moving Vulture and Dagger like one time is probably fine. Oh, I like the idea of Jeff. He has synergy with Craven and Silk and Miles. He's just a generically good card that I can play on curve. We are very affected by power reduction. Are we? I have 1, 2, 3 cards that are. I'll start with Jeff, because he's a generically good Marble Step card. So I'll check the discard things really quick. I don't think there's another synergy piece I want to play. Quick pass. Zabu, always Zabu. I know there's 3 cards here that say the number 4, but really there's only 2. There's only 1? There's only 1, actually. These cards. This is a 1 and this is free. I will say I don't hate the idea of playing Luke Cage so I can play Shadow King over Shang-Chi, because I like the idea of Proxima being our only 1. Cage does have good random utility. We do that. Shang's gonna cock block Lady Sif on Proxima periodically. Let's try this. Shadow King's gonna be awkward. Conflict with Dagger and Vulture. Yeah, that's literally why I put Luke Cage in the deck.
Oh, snap.
Those are the words that fell out of my mouth 30 seconds prior. Is Lockjaw still usable in Thanos and Black Swan? Ooh, it actually, the change does make Black Swan better in Lockjaw Thanos, huh? You Black Swan on 3 into Lockjaw Stone on 4? Actually sounds great. Am I streaming over the weekend? I haven't decided yet. I'd previously been streaming on like the Saturday that Drops was going on, but the extra viewer count from Drops this time through has been considerably less than it was in the past, so I'm not sure if that's going to be a worthwhile time investment for me. We'll definitely be live all day tomorrow. Saturday's TBD. If I do this into this, it puts Proxima into the Baxter building. Love to draw Iron Fist or Ghost Spider here.
Opponent snapped.
Gauge is not quite the droid we're looking for. He's here, so hopefully Craven can move with some friends. Taking up a spot in Baxter building is not super ideal. Griffin and Vulture go right, we might have a shot here. The Strange Academy is pretty likely to decide this game. We also have priority here, so kicking Silk out of the Strange Academy, our opponents could very well be the ones to put it back in for us. It's their absolute best in our deck. Nice. That was the worst spot. Silk could go for us, and they hit both our move payoffs. Ooh, but they didn't get either of them into the Baxter building. If they hadn't drawn Gladiator off their own deck to discard our Luke Cage, we might have been okay here. They probably just don't have any numbers left. If we'd have drawn Ghost Spider, we could have won, because we could have pulled Miles Morales back into the... Actually, I sequenced these wrong. I should have ended on Vulture, so I could draw Ghost Spider for Vulture. In a real game, they'd probably be inclined to leave here. It doesn't matter. Literally lost to a 2-power card. No, never mind. Wrong. That's why people hate Loki, chat. Feels bad to lose to your own cards. Speaking of things that feel bad, have some dummy adverts. We're not one and done, so we'll give this one more shot at least when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Nummy adverts. Loki is the embodiment of hate to see other people living your dream. Yeah, that's actually a really concise way to put it. I'm gonna tuck that one away in the future. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Peter. I'm glad you're having fun. We've had a good range of games today. We've had some ups and some downs, but definitely more good than bad. We've had plenty of laughs. I took a peek at your deck earlier, Benjamin. I mostly just don't think Darkhawk makes Sarah better. I think you probably just built a bad Sarah control deck. It's like the TLDR. Hey, thanks for the entire year, Vinny. Welcome back. How many people have compared New Darkhawk to Reddit and Dino? I mean, I'm people. It's probably like slightly better than those because the cards that enable him are still better than the cards that enable those other ones, but in terms of playability, 5 energy cards that just generate stats, like, they're a tough sell. And really, it's the whole Zabu dynamic, right? Like, it's a bit, when you increase a card from 3 to 4, it's not that big of an increase because you can Zabu if you really need to. But when you increase a card from 4 to 5, it's a huge increase because suddenly you not only is it 5 at sticker price, but you also can't discount it as easily. And are we doing viewer decks? Maybe tomorrow. I gotta sit down and sort through what content I gotta say. Probably Monday. I need to build up a small backlog of decks for YouTube highlights, and usually viewer decks don't give me YouTube highlight content. They tend to be a little stinky.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I think the primary takeaway hit streak is that I mostly expect the changes to turn decks that were close to competitive to probably a little bit higher. The changes largely take decks that were at the very top and pulls them down a touch, which is a net good for the game. My speculative take would be that if there's an archetype that's rendered unplayable by these changes, it's probably, well, that's punishing. It's probably, what's it called? The Darkhawk? I would not have made that play if I would have known that we weren't gonna have a cloning bets. Our deck's very bad into limbo. Our deck's a low curve, and we're designed to be able to spend all our resources out. I put Shadow King in my deck instead of Enchantress, so
Clear for takeoff.
can't really keep up with what this is looking to do. The Hawk nerf was a Leech nerf. I think that's a good take. That's a thought I had earlier that I hadn't articulated out loud yet. Is that change makes it so you can't just play Leech as a fix for the Hawks bag matchups.
My mighty hand.
It's definitely big true. All right, final turn. All my opponent's cards are free. Well, not quite, but they can totally Iron Man and Living Tribunal, yeah? Their Iron Man is reduced by 3 and their Living Tribunal is reduced by 2. Mystique is one as well, yeah.
I am Iron Man.
What a sequence.
I am.
This could still be Living Tribunal underneath, yeah?
The mystery intrigues me.
Alright, I think if I want to play these smaller cards, it's probably got to be on the back of the proactive disruptive strategy, yeah? Otherwise, you're just never going to keep up with those. I think the Goose Storm Echo, Goose Storm, Cosmo style disruption is not optional. I don't really want to just build bounce move, K9GM. I think the bounce move deck is fine, and if you want to play bounce move, it's a fine place to be. I'm trying to do something that's not that. I don't need to play games or collect information out. That's like a solid like B- deck. I'd rather have Cosmo or Echo is the last one. I think Cosmo is probably detrimental enough to us that I'd rather have Echo. I was like, are these bits of disruption enough with the small bits of stats that we have? Oh, you know, without Craven, Jeff's probably better than Silk. Especially with Storm. Jeff gives us a little bit more control over where Proxima goes as well. I'm looking forward to getting the upcoming Echo Spotlight variant and resplitting for gold on her. Our deck is not a good Gamma Lab deck. We don't have Shang, and we don't have things we can really throw in there for free. We don't have ways to protect whatever we have. Genuinely, if you're looking for credit bundles at this point, you should probably just be using your credits to roll extra missions. The big credit bundles aren't that much better anyways. Yeah, Storm would be a good draw into Game Alive for sure. Shang us. This gets us into Luke's bar. Cosmo to protect against Shang-Chi and Enchantress. Oh, if you're talking about for Darkhawk stuff still. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you can play Darkhawk. So here, the fundamental problem with Devil, Dinosaur, Ronin, and now Darkhawk at 5 energy is that they're so cumbersome, you have to play something like Armor or Cosmo to protect them from opposing Shang-Chi's. But then at the same time, once you're protecting them from opposing Shang-Chi's, it's now awkward for you to play your own Shang. That's the kind of crux of the issue with those. Yeah, and then there's still Enchantress and stuff that gets you through Armor is also accurate. That's the if you're asking me to like articulate why are these cards not good in the metagame, that would be my articulation of what makes them just not strong. And Darkhawk basically inherits all of those same problems that these other 5 energy cards that aren't playable or good already have.
Wind, aid my hand. Enchantress.
Alright, so I have to Shang me and then also put I'm going up to 12 6 points here, which I probably can't do without a Zabu or acceleration. I think it's been a long time since they nerfed a card as hard as they nerfed Darkhawk. Oh, they can Doctor Strange things over to here. They might have enough points to get us here then, right? Oh, because they have 3 extra energy as well. Alright, gamers. I think I'm going to take losing to Spider-Man 2099 as my sign. We've been live for 9 hours today. It's almost 5 o'clock Central. I'm going to go ahead and pop off. We'll be back tomorrow for a nice full day. I think we're going to explore more Proxima next. I've enjoyed playing Proxima with like these Lady Sif low curve things. There's a few other things I want to work on. We're going to continue our trend. Continue our trend of rating some smaller content creators as we bounce out. I'm gonna go ahead and raid you over into Call Me Saul. Be sure to stop out and check them out if you're looking to finish your drops here today. Otherwise, I'll be back tomorrow. If you want my full OTA breakdown, be sure to check that out over on the YouTube side on the Hooglandia Staff channel. Yeah, Saul has a follower goal of getting 89 more followers. I'm gonna raid 1,300 of you in there. 89 of you can press the follow button for them. Do it. I believe in you.